Hello. Not gonna lie, boys, that was the biggest draft gap ever. It's like I don't know what has happened, but Fnatic is bribing everyone to let Humanoid play Azir every game somehow. That shit is crazy, crazy, crazy shit, man. How he gets Azir every game, even in positions where Azir is really good against enemy comp. Everyone's like, I want to play Silas. No, they played good too. They played good too, honestly. They played good too. They played good too. Are Fnatic officially back? Honestly, they've got some positive momentum, guys. They've got some great momentum. Let's be honest. I can tell you for sure that Humanoid is never playing Azir in scrims. He has mastered this champion 15 times. He's not playing it in scrims. I promise you. That shit is way too dank. Fuck, how do I open this without an opener, guys? I think I deserve a little Coke Zero. It's Sunday after all. I'll use the table. Not my table. It is not my table. Great. My monitor died. What did I do? My monitor died. Bro, my the plug. A spoon, yeah. I don't have a spoon actually. Fuck. Let's see what I have here. I need your love. I need your love. Ah, ah. I need your love. I need your love. Ooh, ooh. I need your love. I need your love. No. Hey, yo, yo, yo. Oh, fuck. Are you familiar with the Fnatic G2 result? Of course, of course. Of course, guys, of course. No, next patch, Azir is not a champion anymore, guys. Yeah, I saw the game, guys. I saw the game. I think G2 draft was fucking shit, but I think, honestly, Fnatic played a good game. They played a good game, let's be honest. They played a good fucking game. It's like, imagine if G2 don't steal 2 Drakes as well. It's like they stole 2 Drakes. But I have to say, G2's draft was complete garbaggio. You know, it's like I don't understand. It's like I don't understand how humanoid can get 4-5 Azir every game. They managed to get Rakan. I think Hansama and Zeri. I've never liked Hansama and Zeri. Like Hansama and Zeri is a bait in my mind. Um, Sante into Jax as well. You know, it's like in my mind, it's like there was a big draft gap, and it came down to it's like look at Nightshaw's tweets about drafts. What did he say? Oh my man, I follow Nightshare. Like, what? Nightshare, where are you, my man? Yeah.
For some reason, enemies are giving us dream draft, and then they're kind of like
At least he knows. At least he knows. God bless him. Oh, man. God bless him. God bless. He knows. He knows. Sound? You didn't have sound. You had sound. Oh! I tried to open it with my hand. Got it. I got it. GG! Yo, Jizo, we watching some LCS today? You down? You down? You down to disco? You down to tango? I was ready to watch LCK, but you were sleeping. Don't lie. Don't lie. You awake at 8 in the morning? Jizuki awake at 8 in the morning? No. No. Jizuki awake 8 in the morning. Come on. Jizuki awake 8 in the morning? I went bed 8 a.m. Ah! I think you're the funniest person on the planet. I love you. Oh, it's 10 years of comedy, the practice. T1 versus KT was legendary, but I was on the train. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry, but we're gonna focus in right now on the LCS, okay? We're gonna watch the LCS, and then I'll do a rundown afterwards of everything. It's just that the LCS.
So that she was not set far behind, no matter how many times C9 tried. So I thought that was a really cool look from CLG. Sometimes they sprinted a little bit in draft. In fact, I believe it was a draft against EG, the Callista draft, where they didn't end up having a lot of damage. Yeah. So occasionally that happens, but I do think these are both teams that you will see solo lane.
T1 versus KT Game 5 is probably the match of the year. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I thought the game was kind of shit. But the stakes overall is what made it so fucking intense and amazing. You know? It's like the fact that it's a game 5 and KT is pushing T1 there. The fact that T1 chose KT as their opponent. The fact that Keen is sister fisting Zeus. You know, this is.
I will say, I definitely expect.
It's like, that is the hype, you know? It's like, the idea of T1 losing a best of 5 is amazing, you know? That is just brilliant. The first best of 5 that they are, you know, the idea of that happening is just wow. And then the funniest thing, Juzuki, you know, it's like they all in their itemization. They bought Yumus on Jace, they bought Elixir, and then they lose a fight. Oh no! Jace is dead. He's like, fuck, I don't have Cyrildas. I all in. I don't have Cyrildas. What am I supposed to do? It was crazy. Because
I like the point that you made, Emily, as well, about just the creativity that they have in draft. I actually pulled that game 2 draft.
I have to say, what's like Gumayushi, the last fight, wow. Flashing forward to deliver your Rakan, very nice.
Surprise, surprise, it's not a clean.
I think that
the Drake fight that CLG is contesting here. Third Drake for C9. All this, and, you know, whatever. Let's just start playing.
I'm trying to remember. It's like everyone kind of made mistakes, honestly. I think Faker probably was the one. I can't remember if he did something really fucked up.
This one, you're like, okay, this seems pretty doomed.
Like Gumayushi didn't ult. He preemptively ulted because he thought maybe Jace would one-shot him in one fight. Faker Zeus got caught. Oh yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that was a mess.
As you see, CLG start to press forward.
Yeah. No, that was a crazy game.
Actually lose position a little bit and allow Luger to walk into the pit. Now,
honestly, I think MSI is winnable, guys. But honestly, G2 lost today. Like everyone's bad. The whole world. Maybe LPL playoffs is gonna give us. Maybe LPL is gonna give us some juices.
Is completely focusing Fudge, who's on Kennen, who's trying to start the fight. So it's much harder of a fight for C9 than they anticipate. And so, as we move on with this fight, they back away completely and try and protect Fudge. They lose position on towards the Dragon. Luger actually lifesteals quite a bit and pushes him off. And even though you can see right here, C9 tried to push for a fight. Fudge looks for it, even though he's half HP. He gets Lulu ulti, so he gets knocked up, slowed. He completely, basically loses the fight off of that, and CLG can start to clean up. Great shock blast from Palafox to slow all 3 members down, and they can clean up. So yes, the play starts with a mistake, but something to highlight is the fact that CLG are one of the rare teams, I'm not going to say only team, rare teams, that takes fights in a creative angle.
Would you casting Mad Lions versus SK?
Jace, the pick that they flex quite a bit.
No. You play old school RuneScape? Not anymore, man. Not anymore.
And force you to think a little bit harder how to take fights.
Oh yeah. The Varus ult was pretty fucking clean. That was like, I don't think it was intentional because it was so hard to do that. I think.
I really didn't like that Fudge initially backed off when Gwen went in. I actually think he had an angle to R flash on them. I think that like just kind of when because like a lot of times when Zeri and even champions like Gwen, they start the fight, you want to kite because of their ultimates. Like Gwen has ulti.
I was on the LEC stream. I just rushed to my hotel right after. I'm not on PGL, so I rushed here and started my stream.
What I would have wanted to see there is
when is StarCraft 3 coming out? Basically, the StarCraft games correlates with how many testicles I have. So when I get a 3rd testicle, we will have StarCraft 3.
That fight, especially because Jace was kind of like behind.
How happy are you for the boys in black and orange? I'm very happy. It's like, you know, Ivan has like 40-degree fever, by the way. My man's got tonsillitis. He's sick as fuck, dude, and he's smurfing. He's playing really good.
100%. And we're probably going to see a lot more of those today, but something I do want to see right now Jat stats.
That's flame me for a logo. I didn't have a good intro yesterday. I have a better one today.
He's played really, really well.
I mean, I may have
Yeah, Ivan is smurfing.
might have been any fun.
You didn't pay him for his work?
Stealing artist work.
We only have much time. I can't even answer that question. So,
Bro, Revenge doesn't know how to join this chaos.
and the lowest combined kills permitted in the league at .66. This team still made playoffs. So who was it? CLG, EG, or 100 Thieves?
I think 100 Thieves.
Longest games, lowest combined kills.
100 Thieves, easy.
I think it has to be
CLG.
100. What do you think, Revenge?
I'm between CLG and 100.
None of you are correct.
What?
It's EG.
EG?
Has the longest games
that
and
makes
the
sense.
lowest
Oh.
combined kills.
No, that makes sense.
Damn. How you home so fast? My hotel's right next to the venue. Maybe that's not good to say. Who cares? I'm staying at this shitty ass hotel.
How many total LCS
Try and find me. Try and find me.
You can't LEC for Inspired. Oh, LCS.
Just LCS time.
One for
Someone from
Inspired, one for
Benelux just posted that after the entire split, they found out that their jungler was their manager. What the fuck?
FBI. Oh, FBI's won 8.
Vulcan has 4.
Does he? He doesn't have 3
I
on
think he has
C9?
3.
3 on
What does that even mean?
It's 7. The answer's 7.
Damn it, maybe I overestimated
Too
Vulcan.
good. What the?
Okay, need to be quick with this last one. So, a player has averaged more than 31% of their team's deaths 4 times in LCS history. 2 of them were in today's series, and 1 of them did it this split. Who's the one who did it
This
this
is
split?
JoJo, isn't it? This is a JoJo.
Bioshik.
But can you guess the other player? Can you guess the other player?
Two of them are in today's.
So someone else in this game has at one point
Oh, in this game. Alright. Bro, this is so fucking long, dude. Alright, the story starts all the way to December 30th. He was doing trials of the league team. He started at the point of Sipanos, the new jungle. He was on the other day, gave Sipanos to find a manager and coach. He did exactly this. He found the head coach, who was there temporarily, and a manager by the name Lopix. And the three of them set up giants for the new league team. As first approach with Sipanos, the divine tour, below the contract. After Sumi was a good first play to get log for the team, then the follow that another 3 was over the video with the under of Sumi and somebody later. This is why I flew out for video and we were with the league, or the video. Temporary coaches are at the obligation of the first ball. So the first go head coach for the rest of the split and is a person we are about 2 candidates. And actually, we had a discussion as a team to figure out which coach was the best one to design. As a result of discussion, we voted for what was as and allowed me to vote for the candidate coach Rikshu. Simon was the only one who wanted to sign him. Simonox was the only one that preferred another option, but obviously as the entire team, Dan has voted for Rikshu, we wanted to sign him. This is when Lopin match starts. Temporary head coach said that Simonox had final say in who the coach was going to be. Obviously, it seemed very weird to us, and we all decided against it. If the majority of us wanted to sign the Rikshu, we were going to do that. Now it was during one of the trials with the coaches that we started experiencing some problems with our mid-jungle duo, Simonox and Sumi. Both of them were showing some behavioral issues that made it hard to work with them. This was already ongoing for the first weeks, but as it was getting out of hand, to the point where we couldn't scrim normally. Rather than the team having a talk and coming to a solution, we told the manager and decided to bench Sumi for behavioral problems. This included behavior in scrims, but also behavior towards management. Lopix had said this in a message to our manager, Magix, who at that point had just joined us and was helping us to do about everything a manager does. As Lopix was not doing anything and Palencia had disrespectful, and therefore management sided with Simonox's degree to bench Sumi. The team was not made aware of the decision prior to it happening, and Simonox. And obviously, you can imagine the mental state of some people wasn't the best after finding out 15 minutes before a scrim. Especially as no one in the team had any say in this. The decision was made strictly by management. They decided to agree with Simonox and bench Sumi. We all just showed up for scrims, and suddenly we were told Sumi was benched, and there was a new mid laner in Tixon. And no offense to him, obviously, we had no clue about anything. It was just signed as the new mid laner. After this happened, our new manager, Magix, talked to every single one of us and asked our opinion on the situation, how we would like to advance into the split. As a result of these conversations, we decided it was best to bench Simonox too and find a new jungler, both because of behavioral issues that were shown before and performance issues. Simonox even got the chance to prove himself one last time as we did some trials with both Bali and Simonox, but it was very evident to all of us going into the rest of the split we wanted to play Bali. Now this is after all the bullshit, some things finally started to go our way. With our new mid-jungle duo of Tixon, it started to seem like we actually had a chance, and we were met with some awful news. Bali had got an offer from LB2, and as they pay far better than Benelux, obviously decided to play there. This is terrible news for us, but I can't blame him. I would have done the same if I could. The question many of us had, though, was why wasn't Bali signed? Obviously, players aren't supposed to be able to just leave, so either the organization made the decision to sell him, or he wasn't signed yet. It turns out the organization took more than 2 weeks actually to give Bali his contract, and as a result, we now lost our jungler, after we finally had some hope of turning the split around. Once again, everyone's mental was slowly starting to explode. Honestly, man. Some people were ready to give up this disaster split. We had no jungler. This is so long! We had no jungler to sign before our first official make it, so I had to go jungle. While this was going on, we had rumors that the organization had financial struggles. Bro, what is this shit show? None of us gotten paid yet, but as the contract states, we would get paid 30 days after the month we worked. The organization still had some time to pay us. Some of us were worried about this though, and naturally decided to message Lopix. Lopix ignored all of us, making it seem like we were feared what we feared would come true. This dropped our motivation to play even further. So into the next week we go with me on jungle. Somehow we won this game. After all of this happened, we called for a meeting with the organization. A meeting was set up with Jazz. His name is Jazz. His name is Jazz. Jazz! Who calls himself Jazz? I'm jazzy like that. Where's Jazz? The COO. And during this meeting, we addressed all of the issues we experienced. First off, we asked how it could happen that we did not sign Bali, why the organization and the team seemed to be so far apart, etc. During this meeting, some mistakes I owned up to. I don't know, we were told we were getting paid according to our contract. When we asked why Lopix was just telling us this before, Jazz asked, who the fuck is Lopix? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Now at the first, we weren't quite sure what to make of this. How could he not know the manager of his league team? And we were mostly confused. But then we put one and one together and realized what had happened. Sibonox is Lopix. We suddenly realized we had never seen Sibonox and Lopix in the same room. Everything Lopix did, he did through text, as he was never on voice call with anyone. Wait, I think... Yo, you know what I thought? I thought that... oh shit, we're in draft. Let me just fucking finish this. Okay. Oh, this is because he's set up as he was both Lopix and Sibonox. The funniest thing though, at some point I talked to Sibonox and mentioned how Lopix was not responding to me. And he said, that's weird. He always responds to me quite quickly. Then in the next issue, we managed to sign an emergency substitute Grammy, who had not even spoken to, blah, blah, blah. And although we figured out what the fuck was going on, give it a chance, Jokey. We had very few options. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, he's fucking... Yo, thank you very much for the subs, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let's start with the show, yeah? Let's start with the show. We got some LCS in this bitch. All right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, guys. Let's have a look. Let's go into my dungeon here. I'm just entering. I'm entering Yamato's nutsack, plain and simple. I'm invading, guys. I'm invading the nutsack. Is Vulcan still a god? EG has been struggling recently, not gonna lie. They've been having a hard time. I like the 1-2-3 here, dropping support with Jinx picked on 13.5. I like the blue side draft a lot here. I like what I see. I think already thematically, you know, it fits together. It's very nice. I hope that the Hoax, you know, the last time he played Sion. Wait, Nightshade just won with Fnatic, and now he's here, man. What a gangster. All right, we have Gwendelina. It means they are last picking support here on EG side with the Gwen ban. They're posturing for a little Cho'Gath, I mean for Sion. And I think the answer should be Cho'Gath here. I think Cho'Gath is very strong in this game. Very good Cho'Gath spot as an answer into the Sion pick that is coming here. Sion is picked here on 4 for sure with the Gwen. I think that you look for a support pick. Unless you don't feel ready. The thing is, if you pick Lulu here, you invite Soraka, Sion, and I think it's very losing. I think here 5-pick super for EG 100%. Give Vulcan some agency here. Wow, they pick Rakan. Many good answers into Rakan, guys. Like here you can play Thresh, you can play Lulu, there's so many good answers.
Lock in the Scion here as well. Now let's go back and think about CLG's series against Cloud9 just a couple of days ago, because there were 4 games in that series, and if I recall correctly, Dokla was on Scion in 3 of them. Those happened to be the 3 games CLG lost. He looked much better in the Gwen game. We could visibly see the frustration on his face as that series progressed. So I'm hoping that the Scion going to be a little bit more successful for him here this time around. But Evil Geniuses will round out their.
There's so many engaged tools here. I think Jinx needs to play Gale Force, guys. It's time to Gale Force it up. Do you guys hear me good right now? Because my microphone is like in my t-shirt. All right.
Even the Zeri, as far as AD carries go, it's one of the AD carries that can dive in, and with the ability to traverse the walls, literally everybody could be dogpiling on Luger. So CLG are definitely gonna have their work cut out for them in trying to ward their flank.
Hey, Niski.
And peel for this Jinx, so that they actually.
You guys are stone cold, by the way. You guys are the coldest motherfuckers in the whole league. You guys are so cold, dude. The draft you guys pulled off today, man, you guys are the coldest motherfuckers in the league. I liked it. It was confidence testosterone booster draft. Niski slam, Lissandra blind. You know? It's crazy to slam a little Lissandra blind.
Hello.
Hello. Who's there?
Me.
Hey, Zizuke. Dima
They switched over Lissandra and they just blinded like that.
Yes, yes.
But with
Listen.
Lissandra is pretty broken in this meta, no?
I think it depends. I think the meta is so open that it depends.
Like every bot lane, especially LCK, they always put heal over cleanse or like ghost over cleanse, so they can have an advantage in lane. And Lissandra only as a champion forces the cleanse out of DD.
Yeah. No, it's like, I think...
Guma usually refuses, you know, to go cleanse in every matchup.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, it's just, in my mind, it's like, sometimes Lissandra can be better to all champs, plain and simple, you know? It's like if they are tanky, I think it can be hard sometimes.
Hi guys, I'm actually here with head coach of EG Freeze. Fun fact, I actually got coached by his twin brother last year.
Actually, I didn't watch game for yet of Angle Life Genji.
The draft is it's a pretty insane draft, I will say.
Hello.
Yo, Dominator.
Yo,
How are you, Habibi?
Your LCK co-stream, it was fucking sick.
You liked it?
Yeah. Basically.
I liked
I
it
thought it
too.
was better than your normal streams.
Honestly, I peaked in viewership, so like, I get the hint.
Bro, your sleeping stream at 1.1k viewers. How do you do it?
Yeah.
Like at 3 a.m. you had 1.1k viewers sleeping. I don't fucking know what's going on there.
Yeah, Yamato, you should no longer like just stream any type of content. You should just sleep on stream only, and then during the day do other shit.
Yeah, you have 700 viewers right now. I think just go sleep, no?
Honestly, maybe it's the move.
We did just
So what do you guys think about draft? I thought EG got completely shit on in every aspect.
Yeah, I didn't like the Rakan on 4. I thought they were just gonna pick Sion on 4 and then just 5 pick support. So they get the Lula angle themselves or Soraka angle. But it's like at least EG, they have some buttons, you know? They can maybe find ways to start a fight with someone dying.
Yep.
And maybe they can like one shot
Yeah.
Jinx.
Every champion has buttons in this game, like
Yeah.
from IG
Yeah.
champions.
So it's the standard. EG has the they have an NA draft.
Yes, basically.
Because I think
But-
that playing Ari Wukong into Talia is just complete griefing.
No, it's good actually.
Yeah, it's good.
Ari, I mean, honestly, if you watch the Genji Young Life, I think
Yeah.
it shows you. Oh, Ari is good in Tele. Like, that was the biggest Banshee value I ever seen. The second Banshee. Like, he got it and he basically completed Natalia every fight.
Yeah. I know Wukong can't play at all into Talia. So hard.
In team fight, yeah. You have to play around it. It's hard.
Also, this matchup, I don't know if the matchup is like much different since the Malphite buffs, but I remember Syod used to just completely shit on top lane matchup. It's like
It's
so
very
hard.
hard. I would say it's very hard. Sorry, guys.
By the way, bro. I meant like Ari Wukong is good in Tutalia, but team fight later is a whole other thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I meant as a 2v2 for holding the lane and for holding the champion from roaming. I think they have their 2v2 against CLG 2v2 is pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
Because both of them can't really die against the Vitali, it's like very hard.
EG always looks their best with Vulcan on playmakers.
And right there, we see a 2-for-1 summoner spell trade, which, if you know basic math, you would think is bad, but but getting the flash off of this Jinx is going to be the single most.
So wait,
important
how are
summoner spell
Jinx,
in the game?
Lulu losing the like push and the summoner trade and everything? 2v2. I would assume they would just win lane.
We have Cole against three potions.
I mean, I guess.
And it's Flash Clans against Flash Ghost, so...
And
yeah.
also Pum is not playing Ari, he's playing Guardian. I think it's not good
Yeah.
to Rakan, honestly.
So why did we choose the setup then? If it makes a winning lane a losing lane. Like, I mean, what?
I mean, they're basically playing full defensive, no? Flash Clans, Flash Shield
Oh,
against
who
Flash
cares
Ghost,
about-
Flash
oh
Grenade.
my
Ankle.
God, so broken.
I think Jinx should have just played Sorcery second as well. Just commit all the way.
Yeah. No, actually, good point.
Mixed
Why does
fidelity.
Jinx have cleanse in this game?
Yeah, I don't have no idea actually. That's pure, I don't give a fuck about lane, but I mean, Ghost is like insane for late game. Don't know. He's very
Yeah, yeah.
scared about Ari jumping on his face, or like he thinks he can cleanse Flash RW of Rakan into, and he just cleanse Flash away. I don't know.
Bro, I'm pretty sure you just take Ghost in this game.
To get kills, then is the Ahri. Jojo, so self-sufficient on the Ahri. You can set up your own
Yeah,
kills,
agreed.
But really, Palafox is looking at Contrax's level and waiting for Vi level.
I think he has to go Gale Force though. I'm for sure buying Gale Force.
And EG are gonna try and
Gale Force, IE, LDR.
down towards the bottom side quadrant for the clear.
Yeah.
Bottom side
Put a stream by the way, so we can sync up.
for their purchase, so they slip in on their dragon timing.
Do it.
Good
Alright.
team works here for Evil Geniuses as well to support this. Yeah. And they're able to pull it off. Contract still powering away, looking for that.
Bro, this hotel internet is better than my internet at home.
For the Talia W.
Not a lot of risk
Somehow.
here for Evil Geniuses in taking that objective. I like the setup. I like how they made that decision. They also made it early enough to not have to trade objectives. Excuse me, no handshake for the Rift Rail across the map. We'll see if they want to contest for that here in about a minute's time too. As
Okay.
Inspired's going to
Thank you,
grab
Dom.
another scuttle crab there on the top side. As both of our top players do have their own ultimates available. Remember that Sion, even though both the teleports are down,
But I have to say, Fnatic has mind controlled the whole region. Somehow Humanoid is getting Azir 4-5 every game.
Favorite Scion play too.
Every
Yeah.
game he gets his 4-5.
Already, they just walk down
Well, it's almost like people forget what's like good because they're just on a patch before everyone else.
top lane so you don't lose anything. It's
Yeah.
one of the only champions in the game for top lane that can still
I'm a hater
make
of Salas into Azir.
14-minute bottom lane
Yeah,
plays
same.
without being punished
Like,
because of that ultimate.
I understand like
And so always
the
like to see
potential that
use
Salas
it,
has,
and it gives you that
but we are
extra
getting
flavor
fucked
before
over and over again for like
teleporting
50
where you
minutes
use it
and
to
hope for
top
scaling.
laners got to make.
Yeah.
And if enemy play correct and actually punish you, then you are also delayed in your team. Like Caps in a different comp, he would have been really useful, but in that game he was like very useless. I feel like.
Yeah,
no, that was not a good Caps game. He also just played worse
No, no,
mechanically than he
I'm
normally
saying
plays.
actually, I'm saying actually the champion. I think it was bad in that game. Like his options were like so limited.
Yeah, I mean it's just the
Because I
times
think
where he did have
mechanical
options, he
wise,
fucked up.
yeah, I think mechanical like he did some mistakes, but I think he also played really good some of them, and he could not have done anything better. That's why I'm saying actually the champ was really bad to play there.
Can't believe Contract was able to bluff like that. Like EG, if they, I mean, they should know that everyone's in base. They could just literally send it. That Vi is dead. Nice Wonder so quiet. Yeah, where's Wonder?
What is Wonder, man? What?
Oscar
Wonder,
just
I
becomes
think
the
he's
goat
playing
and then he
Diablo,
just
by the way.
quit.
Oh, so Oscar is the goat now?
Yeah, Oscar's the goat. He's the best to ever do it.
He's the best to ever do it. Holy shit! That's
Yeah, he's the best
I think-
ever did. Oh
I-
my god, okay, that's
he-
Poom's flash just like that. What?
There's so many Lulu players today, they just are bored. You see DOS today, man? He was so bored.
Yeah, no, he just ran it.
Dang.
Yo,
He was
are
so
we doing
bored.
this or not? It's so weird because like Malphite moved first before Scion, and then you think that Scion is like, if you're gonna move, then you go ult, but then he just walks there and then walks back to the turret.
Honestly, I'd rather they play what they like than playing like shit on
Well, that guy's no flash. That's
those
free
OP
kill.
Like so many Lulu, I think I saw maybe 4 Lulus these days that are just completely hinting. Not
Yeah.
playing Lulu, we should be. Like the champion is boring itself. You are gonna have to stay behind most of the time and shield and speed and have good position and you are gonna do some good polymorphs, some good R to cancel X animation.
Yeah.
But that's the champion, you know? If you don't wanna play it, play something else, but at least play good.
No, for sure. It's like just don't look anyone in the eye. Look, you have to look. You have to look at the back of your AD's head.
Man, what was going on here with Poom though? Like he just burned his ult for no reason too. He burned his
Bro,
ult and his heal.
bro, he burned flash before and I burned. He
Burnt
just
everything,
want
dude.
to got that vision alone again and he just died.
He got so fucking bored.
You know that
actually
you're
good burst.
griefing. You know you're griefing when JoJo doesn't even like. He doesn't even dignify you with the ult. He's like, I will just auto attack you to death. He didn't even press R. He just looked at him and was like, okay, I guess I'll just take my free first blood. Cool, thank you.
What the
Bro.
fuck happened top?
Apparently you dropped the bro and we didn't even notice.
Wait, did I?
You probably did.
Ah,
I
shit.
said, bro. DJ Jizu. Bro. Insane. Alright, free plates for Malphite. Malphite's kind of just doing okay. Sion's moving all the way top for the play. That's not going to even happen. Ay, what are we doing? Now we're going to swap and get Drake, right? Doesn't EG just push this wave, base, and then go Drake? And they're on second Drake?
Think they're playing for play here, no?
Oh, okay.
Okay, no, this is Zion. Get the fuck out, isn't?
Yeah.
Yeah, just now they're like late on this play.
I think if Jinx Lulu match, then I think that you just stay and you just pressure with Herald because the enemy can't do Drake
Cristiano?
against Herald. Exactly, Cristiano
Fine,
Heraldo.
Yeah.
You learn so
They
fast.
got 2 plates bot as well, actually. They got 2 plates for tempo bot.
Yeah.
Like Jinx swapped, but Malphite was still eating the tower and bot, so you got 2 platings for tempo, basically. He's late on top now.
I was wondering how the gold was not different from what it was, and it's the call. Like I was like, wait, the gold should be like
Yeah.
500 more, and it's just cold diff right now.
Yeah, it's gold plus 2 platings on Malphite. That he got for free.
Yeah. No, I meant like the gold diff, like why
Yeah.
CLG is close.
Oh, it's mythic and it's no mythic. He mid as well.
Oh my god, that's a kill. They should. I feel like they should just commit there. I think he's just beyond dead. Just gets turbo one shot. Everfrost is already completed too. You're so ahead right now in terms of mid lane. Look
Actually,
at
if you're
mid lane
AG,
items.
you really wanna fight here. You actually
CLG?
wanna really fight.
Yeah,
Oh, if you're AG, if
yeah,
you're AG.
Yeah, EG wants to fight. CLG definitely does not want to
Yeah,
fight.
yeah, I'm saying AG
Bro,
wants to fight here.
Talia has 2,000 gold right now in her pocket.
Yeah,
no, it's beyond
yes,
crazy.
so much gold.
They can't play the game at all here.
But
Like,
I would say
CLG,
more
what are you
like,
doing? Run away! No, they're griefing. They're griefing. They're griefing. They're griefing.
Run
Obama
away
fight
from
doesn't wanna
me,
fight. I thought he's
baby.
catching top. Oh, okay, no, he's tipping. Never mind.
Oh,
What?
they're
Why are they
going.
going in?
Oh no.
No, they're trying to lose.
Oh
trying to
no.
Wait, fight or right? You win 100%, hello?
What is
going
going
on
What are
now?
they doing? What are they doing, man?
What is going on here?
Wait, why did they not just fight? They just win
Bro.
the whole game.
FBI doesn't want to win, no?
This is so strange, bro. What
Bro,
is going on?
What? Do you see FBI, by the way? Do you see FBI? He's
Yeah,
like fighting on the left when my fight just TP'd on the right. Like, it's a pentakill right there. It's a very
I mean,
moment.
you just run at the right side of the fight and you automatically win.
I mean, CLG just knew.
And then they just drop Herald like this. Nah, it's just so brief. I can't believe that they're actually afraid of this fight. Look at that Herald, bro. It's so sad to look at.
Honestly, in review, I'm gonna say, if I'm fan, I'm gonna say, by the way, I just give up 20 CS for this shit fight. He legit give up the wave tower to TP. It was like a huge wave, a cannon wave.
Yep. No,
Oh,
but
this
how
is-
do they know? Why do
Look
they
at that,
not
look at that. Look at the replay,
run
look
on
at the
the
wave top. I TP'd straight, transplants on the wave, he TP'd straight.
Look at how free this game is. Okay, cool. They just did no spells. Alright, cool. We just go forward. We just hit this Lulu that's right in our face. Why do we flash? I'm
Did
so-
you just...
I'm
Wait,
losing
what
my
the
mind.
fuck?
And then he walks into the Jinx trap. No, 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 no. This is just crazy.
All right, guys. I'm gonna be positive today. I think
Okay.
CLG are really smart. They just understand the
when they're down
psychology
3K
of.
gold on their
They
mid
just
laner?
they understood the psychology of the enemy.
Actually, there. What the fuck?
They actually looked over to the
They
left
might-
and they saw
might
they
be the
look kind of
best ever,
tilted.
man.
Yep.
They must just be the best to ever do it.
Yeah, that must be the goat, no?
He flashed at full HP after his team used everything. Yeah, no, I mean, you have like such an insane fight angle here. They literally engaged. They used their full combo. Like, it's what's crazy is he got full comboed and then he flashed away after because he thought it was gonna one-shot him because he didn't realize that Talia was sitting on 2k gold.
It's legit. They just had to pick one target to go for, and then that person will die.
The Lulu was sitting in their face in melee range, no flash, no heal.
Yeah, she was completely bored, and no one wanted to have fun with her.
Like Ragan, I think what Ragan was doing was fine. He's just like ulting on the right, and then you can just go back. And then in the meantime, Zeri goes on the right, and it's ace. Isn't?
Yep, yep.
Mm. Shit.
Okay, she just use all spells like that. Okay,
And they don't go on him actually.
okay. I was like, wow, she's so crazy.
Like but it's fun because he's not in danger. Okay, he has stopwatch and he has web under, but all this time he was scared to even push, and they were waiting for him to use his spells. Then he uses them, and he's like, we can't do this.
I think Rakan should stop showing on the fucking mid wave. He has no pressure. Jinx is always going to be able to take the wave. Okay,
Wow.
exhaust.
Wait, are we doing this? Okay, they have backup. You can go.
Yeah, it's such a big problem what Vulcan is doing. He's like on the midway for no reason. They don't win 2v2. And he's always going to be late when in reality he should just be in fog. He needs to sweep the ramp and then just hover for the top lane. And he'll always be first. Lulu Jinx cannot pressure Zeri.
And then also they just like
Yeah, I agree. I think it's common mistake by Supers, no?
Yeah,
They
yeah.
shove too much.
It's like, what's Vulcan doing here? Imagine he hovers top and they just make sure that Pixel is clear and the ramp is clear and he should just stay behind the Nash pit and react depending on what the enemy does.
Rakan is just sitting on a pink ward, by the way.
You know, it's like when supports come, let's say you are Lulu, they come mid, and they queue the wave, they pull the aggro, then they move away. Like, they do everything to fuck up your tempo on how you
Yeah,
kill
they're
the wave.
bored. They're actually bored.
They just don't know what they're doing. And then you ping them, and they fucking question mark you, and then you're like, okay, man. You're right. Don't worry.
They get insulted because they want to argue because they're bored.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
They're all bored.
In solo queue especially, this happens so many times. I just question mark people because they even freeze wrong. Let's say
you see where FBI is? They will freeze the wave going through the ramp, and then it's not a freeze anymore. I'm actually losing 10 CS when I'm supposed to gain an advantage because my support is freezing for me. You question mark them, and then he's like, what the fuck? I freeze for you, man. No, you're eating, but it's okay.
But it's okay. It's okay that you're inting. Okay.
Hey, man, it's okay. Don't worry.
You're too nice, bro. You're inting, but it's okay. Bro.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I think I'm.
Honestly, Puma is just a goat. He downloaded them.
He's the best to ever do it.
He flashes.
imagine-
Okay, Pum.
Oh, he got bored in a good way. He flashed. He flashed in. Let's go.
Damn. It's like all the Lulu players that are like high rank. Their skill is to not get bored. They probably have like some crazy podcast playing in the background. They are listening to the Joe Rogan Experience or something, and they just never get bored.
They're watching the Elon Musk one when they're smoking weed.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Probably.
in this game, to be honest. Dude, I really just can't grasp that first fight. The first dragon fight, I just need to know why EG just did not want to fight that. Like, what was the thing that like they decided on where they're like, oh, this isn't a good fight anymore. Vi already used ult, Tali used full combo, your mid is up 2k gold, you have insane fucking engage, right? And they just blew all of their counter engage on the like attempt to kill FBI. Why did they not fight that? I actually
Wait,
have
what
no
are
idea.
these circles?
Oh my god. I honestly, here as well, in this fight, right, when the enemy was hitting mid turret, Malphite was first in river, and everyone had good position. But just because Malphite backed off, everyone's position became so shit. I think they could have collapsed on them there mid.
No, but the issue was also FBI getting chunked because there
Yes, yes.
the FBI is calling, I'm not in there, I'm not fighting, and then I think they panicked. I think if he doesn't get chunked, you can just catch the wave, E on the wall, and just have a fight, yeah. And they have everything. They have Ari Rakan behind them, mad fight from River botled.
Yeah,
They're coming from top. They're
This
actually
is
stuck. They will
this
die.
is like a dream comp
Going for four angles,
for
actually.
Rakan, by the way. Like Rakan can fly half. Like he has Nocturne ult, by the way, with his team.
Yeah, he's a hawk. He's an eagle.
no.
He can fly everywhere.
I mean, when is EG gonna fight if they're not gonna fight at these timers? Because I don't think the game gets better for them in team fights.
Oh, it's gonna be rough.
Oh, this guy is.
Alive.
Okay.
Oh, he
Yeah,
actually
no, but-
fused?
Oh, he has stopwatch. Actually, no, never mind. This is just it.
Okay.
He's
Just
dead.
a few
He's dead.
stopwatch
He's
there and
dead.
flaming
He's
it.
dead. He's dead.
I think no flash is very big. I think the main issue here is I don't see EG winning a fight ever because of the double stopwatch. So they need to like find ways to break them because fucking it's Kraken on Jinx. She's not no Gale Force. I think it can be hard for her to actually play the game.
I mean, he's 21 minutes and they still need a proper fight to force that. So,
Yeah.
yeah, that's weird.
And he also went Hurricane when, in my mind, she will only
Everyone
hit
is
like
going Hurricane
Wukong.
now.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, in this particular game, right? When is she buying LDR, you know?
Hmm.
Because there's so many items that are good for her. It's kind of hard to choose.
I mean, yeah. This game, even Gale Force is good on Jinx.
Yeah. I thought I thought she would go Gale Force, but
Like,
maybe she just
ironically, Gale Force is beast in this game. Malphite,
yeah.
Rakan, engage. Even Wukong, he can just fucking flash EQR or something.
Yes,
And
yes.
you don't need to like. There's no like damage where you have to try to like kill the Malphite before your Scion dies. Like your Scion, I mean, if you just stay alive, you're winning this fight for sure.
Yeah.
Talia with
But there are so
Lulu.
many good builds anyway, I think. Even Kraken BT IE, I think. Or like a Kraken BT Last Whisper. Or Kraken Last Whisper or whatever, you know. Everything is good this game. Just up to you. What do you wanna play?
Yep. Oh, now these stopwatches, this is the wall that EG need to like break. Like they need to like legit find angles to group and to just throw their ults and see what happens.
Like, that's what I'm talking about. Fucking Chovy plays Ari in Tutalia and then everyone is playing Ari in Tutalia. Like, we're just copying, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
We are not, we don't have a brain to do it ourselves.
But I mean, like, I don't know, the Ari and Tatalia is not something where you play an NA game. You need the
Yeah.
game to, like, you need there to be action, picks, things like that.
I mean, Ari really shines in Drake fights and national fights. Or like skirmishes where she can get resets. On this game, with this comp, she should be fucking Tenobe now. She is getting the most resets in the game you can ever see.
Oh,
But
Inspire's no flash.
Edge is
Inspire's no
fighting
flash.
wrong every time, I don't know.
Dokla, this
It
is
is
fine.
one.
EG is just dead. No? Inspire's not dead? I mean, we just didn't flash it, I guess.
Just go in. Go in,
Yeah.
FBI. But like, we don't know Ari's
okay.
what or what? Bro, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's weird.
Like, Ari, oh my god, Ari got one reset there, and then everyone there just has to flash in and try to give a reset so she gets like quadra kill.
Yeah.
Like, this was Nasher. This was actually, unironically, they kill everyone, they get Drake into Nasher.
Malphite running in A, it's running EU as well. Malphite is actually just OP. I mean, K2 is playing it, it looks good in every region, to be honest.
Yeah, Malphite. I think everyone in Soluk is playing Malphite. And I was like, wait, this champ is too broken to not playing competitive. Like, the W buff especially is very big, I feel like.
Yeah. Maybe it's time, maybe I start playing jungle Malphite.
Like, I swear I played JC into Malphite.
But Luger had time to flash this, by the way. Like, there was a frame where he wasn't CC'd, where he could have flashed it, and he chose not to.
Like, I can't believe FBI here goes on the right and not on the left. I think he should just go all in. Even flash, maybe.
If she's the first person dead in the team fight, everything's already done. Cut your losses if you're on the side of CLG. As Jojo goes over the wall.
Bro, this guy's Megatron. He doesn't take damage.
Oh, Jesus.
Man, Ari has no damage on that guy.
Jojo had to, wait, Inspired had to flash for that.
Inspired and Jojo and everybody else on EG's gonna try to get away. Inspired's trying to spin to win, but
Wait, they just get Nash, no?
FBI SFK as well. I wanna flame, but what the fuck is he doing? He's like nowhere beneath, near the fight every time.
Yeah. Wait, do we not just start Baron here? Jinx doesn't want to, but everyone else wants to. There's no Ariel, no Rakan ult, no fucking Wukong alive. Like, I don't know. Like, the Ari is useless. They can take it forever. It's okay. They can take it forever. Just keep on hitting. Just keep on hitting. It's fine. Just, all you have to care about is Malphite. You have flash. He has ult.
Ari has no ult actually.
Yeah, no, Ari has no ult, so it's free. Fine,
Wait,
Puma's
but this
here.
is
Just keep
this
on
like a
hitting!
boost?
Keep on hitting! Keep on hitting! Nah, there's no way that we don't keep on hitting.
Ari
here,
ult is
and-
back. They win.
Yeah.
Oh! No!
Oh!
No way!
Oh!
Yeah.
Man, what am I watching? Maybe they win with other?
Oh my god, the Q from Dope. Ah, never mind.
Wait, what? What? I saw a double Q, no? What happened?
Okay. Dokla's dying to blue buff. By the way, blue buff is beating Dokla's ass and almost solo kills him. Oh my god. Oh,
Wait,
my
we base
lord.
there? Are we for real?
Alright, we need to wait. Like, this is just first game, bro. Like, you know how the first game of a series, sometimes you just play. You're like,
I
not
mean,
ready.
I swear
Guys.
if FBI just wakes up, they win the game by default.
By the way, like legit, Poom and Dokla, they are both so fucking bored. Never let them play Lulu. Never let them play Sion again. They're so fucking bored. They are so bored.
They're not
They're
bored.
actually bored. They are bored.
They are
They're
so
actually
bored.
They
They're
are, like,
insanely bored.
Eating on purpose.
Bro, Dokla yesterday,
eating
after he played Sion, bro, he looked so pissed.
Look FBI, dude. He has flash up, by the way. And that's a bug, FBI has flash up.
Yeah, and Luger has
It's
flash
GG.
too.
It's GG, by the way. Flash on the left.
Yeah,
Keep
by the
the
way,
damage,
Luger
GG.
had flash. He doesn't flash charm. He doesn't flash Malphite ult. He just takes.
He doesn't
everything and
stopwatch.
does.
Ugh.
It's so crazy.
Wait, this Q doesn't hit? What?
Oh.
What? Really?
It's because It's because he was bored.
Because he was bored.
Tell me he's not bored basing like this.
This is crazy, dude.
It's like if he dies, he gets blue buff at least. Oh, he presses his keyboard
He does
nervously.
look really bored. To be
He
honest.
looks insanely bored.
He looks really fucking bored.
Bro, he looks like, you know, when you're watching a show with your girlfriend and then like something gets in the way and then you really want to watch an episode and then you watch that episode and you lie about not watching it and you pretend you haven't watched it and you know it's a bad episode and then you have to watch it again. That's the face he had.
I mean, that's a best of flame game, I feel like. You really see the items, you don't do, like, this Shadow Flame is only good against Jinx. And he's so flat that I think he can go Rabadon easily here, but... I don't know, it's like, what is called? I think Abedage built the Shadow Flame third on Gragas because he's so faker doing it. But it was a horrible game to go Shadow Flame.
Mm.
Like, I don't know, we're just copying for fun, we don't see the scenario.
Yeah.
Oh, I went back by mistake. What time are you?
29, 01, 2, 3.
Okay, okay. Rakan wasted spells here. Contract's good stopwatch. Dokla, buy some space for us. Buy some space, Dokla, walk forward.
FBI has no ult, by the way. He fucking wasted it and lost it.
Dokla, buy some space, baby. Too far, man.
There is play without
Oh my god, Luger stopwatch here? Just kill Luger! Kill Luger! He's in the middle of 5 people!
Oh
He's
my
instead of
god.
flashing. Nah.
What am I watching, man?
No.
Okay, okay.
But they still lose it. They still lose it. Talia carries this. Talia carries
Holy
this.
shit. It's
If we
rookie
don't
on Talia.
sprint it, if we don't fucking sprint it, what is this? Make space for Talia, that's it.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god.
It looks
Oh my
sick, but he W'd into it first.
No, but you got it. I don't know who died on the tree bush there, but that guy hinted so fucking hard. Is it Vi or Lulu? Like they should have just
Damn.
sit banned with Talia and make space for her, but they went in. At this point where Luger is dead. But I have no fucking clue like who is in team or Luger or FBI. FBI pressed ult and then he forgot to refresh on champions that are next to him. And he's fighting with a ult the whole team fight, by the way. And then Luger is like, don't worry man, I'm gonna look worse than you.
By the way, this game is over. Like CLG cannot win anymore.
This game
It's
is
over.
You're saying this game is over?
Yeah, like,
We are in Los Angeles.
bro, bro, Nash is alive. Jinx, no stopwatch, no flash.
We are in LA, dude.
But like, Zeri is literally
Nothing
not
is
a
over
champion.
until it's over. We are in LA.
Imagine if Zeri just fucking ults and has ult going in the
Look
fight.
boom, by the way, look boom, going melee, look boom.
He's so
Like,
fucking
Jinx is
bored.
dead.
Bro,
Jinx is
he's
dead,
trying to help
dude.
Luger.
Yeah, but Jinx is dead, dude. Like, stay back.
But also, like Dokla, I don't know why he ulted in. He just needs to walk in. He just needs to like stand on top of them. So like he just walk in. I don't know.
I think Dokla should never play tank, by the way.
Yeah, he doesn't
does
understand
not
what he
make
needs to.
space.
He
I
doesn't know how
really-
to make space.
I
Look
mean,
at
he's
FBI knows he griefed it so hard.
he's like, bro, I'm in team, but they're in team more than me. But seriously, like, he's a really good player, by the way, on Yon, Irelia, like those aggressive champs. Why the fuck is he playing tank?
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
Okay, he's dead.
Okay, we're in LA. Okay, Dokla's buying space. No, I'm kidding.
And you know, like, I don't even care if you know to play the matchups as tank, and if you feel like you are gonna win a tank the matchup anyway, so it's fine, I can pick tank. If you don't know how to play late, like making space for your team, it's useless you play tank. You're gonna be really fucking useless. Fucking go face rush and pro crew and whatever. Maybe you're useful.
Just go to boss special.
Yes, just do it. At least you're playing tank, but you're TPS.
Okay. Into Malphite, yeah, that sounds really good.
Yeah, why not? Go to your turn. Who cares?
Honestly, maybe
Let's
you
do
get
this
Nexus. Maybe you get Nexus if
Yeah,
you go
may.
Hullbreaker.
Let's go.
You go Hullbreaker.
Yeah?
Split push in NA, meaning I think of the 2 years I played in NA, I ended maybe less than 10 games, but maybe 5 to 10, just by backdooring. It's like so easy. I think it's a good 20% of the games I played.
Why Dirk for Wukong? Because he sees what his AD carry is doing in the game, and he needs more damage. Have you seen what his AD carry is doing? Like, FBI just can't play Zeri. FBI should just play Aphelios every game. Is it getting banned? You should just play Aphelios every game. I think it's more important to just play something you know how to play than play something that's good, because, like, this is not a Zeri, right? Like,
And we're bored again.
I think Inspired is getting Serpent's Fang, no?
I think he's just playing. I think he's just playing solo queue right now. I think he's getting LP. This is like plus like 35 in this one.
I can imagine Inspired being the type of guy who says in game, these guys are so fucking boosted.
Yeah,
He is that kind of guy.
100%.
He is that kind of guy. I know, because I will do the same. I mean, I think it happened so many times. You remember that game against H2K? We lost that game, but it was.
It was the Kled?
I was Rise and I had 10 kills, and I'm like, guys, they're so fucking bad. Just play on your VKX, we win this game no matter what.
Of
But
course.
then we lost.
Oh, I remember that game. When
Like I
they
said, in
Tristana
game,
Zillion?
full confidence.
Tristana Zillion?
Yeah. Tristan
Yeah.
and everything, yeah.
You,
That game was just-
you one-shotted the Tristana, but I remember that.
yeah, like I was trying to carry so hard that game.
But then they realized and just flashed on your head the next fight. 5 people.
Yeah, I was in the terror that if I talk too much, then I'm not focusing on my mechanics, and I just lost. Like the guy fucking went from 2 screens away, EQ with a zillion speed into R. I'm like, okay, I'm dead. Yeah, good job.
He's definitely had enough.
That he's fucking bored.
He's definitely had enough.
Bro, I'm telling you guys, really, it's like stop playing tank stop, put Poom on tank support, and let your guy play some carry champs. For the love of Jesus.
May he be blessed.
I think this was a tilting game to watch. This was a pretty tilting one. I just feel like, I don't know, EG was so scared to fight when they had the game completely won. Here, well, I'm muting. I'm gonna do a little VOD review here.
He's so pissed.
What the fuck, Max from Rare destroyed you, Dom?
No, Dom muted it.
And you said it, he destroyed him.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
Yeah, and he's had a really good game. That was.
What do you mean,
this
Zizo?
This one. He destroyed him.
But since they didn't have the damage follow-up after getting assassinated at the beginning so many times, EG take game 1. That's just the opener, though. This is a full best of 5.
And with that one done, Viva la LCS! LCS in Espanol is the official Spanish language stream of the LCS. This new viewing experience is live on LLA's Twitch.
What the fuck is this?
Right now. Scan the QR code.
Yeah, you have to read it like I don't know, it's random, but he destroyed him.
But with that taken care of, we're gonna head back over to the LCS lounge to break down game 1.
Actually, he did tweet it. I'm getting roasted for free.
That was an excellent performance by EG. Take game 1, restoring our faith in them. Mo is here to actually break.
That's kind of fucking toxic.
Always EG. There were a few mistakes, so take it away.
Yeah, and I mean, CLG still.
By the way, I'm having flashbacks, but when we were talking about 8 teams, it was winter, right? It was not spring. Split.
What do you mean?
Because I was always saying, bro, 8 teams will lock playoffs.
In
And
summer
you say,
always.
no, it's 6. Yeah, but now it's 8 teams as well, no?
What are you
Right
talking
now.
about right now? LEC?
LEC.
LEC is always 8, yeah.
Okay.
But not in playoffs like at the end of the game.
Because I remember I was always saying 8 teams, and you said, no, it's 6.
Because we were talking about NA, dude.
You were talking about NA? Okay.
Yeah, those moments we were talking about NA. Because you said 8 teams for spring, but it's for summer only in NA. 8. Holy, FlyQuest and C9 are playing for who goes to MSI.
Yeah.
if they
Pretty
end
hype.
up cleaning this up and they end up not making plays like this,
That
I'm pretty
is
sure
hype.
this is going to be a really smooth series for EG, and definitely pretty concerning for CLG.
Yeah, it's super interesting because the mid
Okay,
jungle
should
hard
watch
carry
the
this game,
fifth.
and you were mentioning
Still didn't watch
during
the fourth game.
when we were just
Genji
chatting
and
among
whatever.
ourselves that FBI
Actually, do you watch the games?
and
Yeah.
EG hasn't
Genji, I didn't watch so thoroughly. I was sleeping during those. I watched the first one, and I think that Klid and Life really entered. It's like they had like decent draft, but their bot lane matchup was pretty hard. But they were like even bot, and they reached like Gale Force, and then they just fought in enemy jungle, and Zeri just jumped over the wall, got double kill, and then Zeri had like an item ahead of enemy AD always, and then Pace just completely won behind the game.
Yeah.
The second game I was sleeping. The third game I saw Pantheon, and I think they played Pantheon
Full of sleep.
support. It was it was a random Pantheon.
I mean, to be fair, it was working. Like the matchup actually, they were destroying the Varus, but every time Sejuani was bot, he was dead. Just like you have to parry the hook from Blitzcrank, and he eats it all the time. And 2v2, that's good. But if enemy jungle is there, he's insta dead.
Oh, so the enemy picked Ashe and they thought it's support, so they picked Blitz? Is that what
Bro,
happened?
the first four, it was like a draft where you actually don't know who is going where. Like everything. So they picked Blitz, thinking, I think, in my opinion, I
As
thought
support?
they wanted to go. No, they wanted to pick Ziggs because they really need AP. They wanted to pick Ziggs, and it was like Ziggs slash bot. And then they had like Jace mid, Pantheon top or Pantheon jungle, stuff like that. And another pick, Vi. Yeah, like they could have done like triple AD top side with Ziggs slash bot or something like that. But anyway, they could choose on 5. What the fuck they picked?
Yeah. If he blinded Cassante this game, a Malphite was still
Like that Pantheon could have gone anywhere,
and if you want to avoid
and that
altogether,
Jace
you
also they
kinda
can
put
go
it on,
anywhere.
hey, just blind a carry, blind an R, shake things up, right? But that's when we kind of go.
I'm just gonna pull it up.
His champion pool, what they're scared of Sunday playing as well.
Yeah, it's crazy that they found a player like Pace.
Answers to carry blinds if you don't set it
What
up.
a player to fill the shoes of Ruler. Like, this guy is. From the games I watched, I felt like he has performed the best on all of Genji. Even though Chovy has played a pretty decent split. Like, Pace has been nuts.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the team, all of them. No, okay, not all of them. I think Doran underperforming a lot. But Shoei, Peanut, Pace are like very insane.
Yeah. What's happening?
What the fuck is happening? I'm hearing the sound. The fuck?
I didn't really expect to come to SES. I think after 2.5 years playing in Rogue, I just wanted to change the environment, change the teammates, and change like everything around me. On Rogue, everyone said that I was just the best player on the team, and the moment I left, people are already saying that Rogue will not manage to like play well or stuff like that. I think that was not really the case that much. I think on Rogue everyone was pretty good. So when I came here for the first
Oh, he saved it. I thought he was being cocky, but he's just he saved it. That's good. Oh, Steve Ash, Jace, Pantheon, Vi. Honestly, at that point,
after like half a year of
Like you can see it, no? That they can be anywhere the draft. Like everything can happen.
like to be fair, I think Pantheon on this patch could maybe jungle, but then you see Vi, right? But then also Pantheon cannot lane against Kesanta.
No, but on 3 you don't know anything. On 3. And then they pick Vi on 4, they showed that the Pantheon is not going jungle.
Yes.
on
But
three,
then they
it
slam
can be
Blitz,
anything.
right?
Yeah.
I'm
And
just
then
saying
it's not
it.
this because I thought it was a Zigzag actually.
It's something very special. I mean, usually the most popular players get the
That's weird.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure Pantheon can jungle. Like any jungler can jungle right now with the
Yeah. Pantheon can jungle. He got good buffs for jungle on 13.5. Like they buffed him pretty fucking hard.
We are good friends because we both play League very well, and that's why we basically like each other. And also, he's pretty similar to myself when I was at the first steps of my career. So I can see all the things that he's doing wrong, and I'm trying to teach him so he doesn't make the same mistakes that I was making when I was in his position.
Jojo, got him. There it is. That's all you needed to do. I would think it's first blood over to Inspired, and Jojo set it up.
I really need to stop him from making mistakes because he's the guy that really wants to make plays all the time. I need to let him go when it's actually good and try to stop him, hold him a bit back when I think we shouldn't be making aggressive plays. So it's kind of a good fit for me because I think I have good eye for the game. I think when I came here for the first time, I already knew that I would be put in the position to be a leader of the team. I am coming with 2 rookie players on carry positions. I knew that they will learn a lot from me if I give them the opportunity to.
Which team would you pick at the moment to be second seed for you in MSA? Oh, it's kind of tough. I would still send Vitality, honestly, even though that they look worse. Like, you just need to be able to compete mechanically to even breathe in the game, and it doesn't matter what people are doing later. I think Astralis could be interesting too, but you know.
Oh, actually, I didn't watch the first game. What happened?
Astralis had pretty easy week this week. They are playing Team Heretics, Excel, and then finally Fnatic. But the Excel game,
And they had the really good wins before, right? Against good teams.
yeah, they beat Vitality, they stomped them, and they beat G2 like in a pretty good game. But
It was the Aurelion game, no?
the Aurelion game was
Leader,
against Vitality, and then it
Yeah.
was leader Irelia versus G2. Like they picked Malphite
The
mid with
Malphite
Ignite.
mid cheat. With Ignite.
You should have seen. Honestly, I think the Astralis XL game was a very nice game from 113 and leader. He picked the enemy picked Maokai handling a Jace, and they picked Irelia on 3 into this, so they would just pick Irelia and follow Jace wherever he goes, right? And then
Today or what?
yeah, today. And what they did in
okay.
this game, Irelia crashed the cannon wave somehow. I don't know how Jace didn't like thin out the wave or didn't control the wave, but Irelia
He
crashed
can't
cannon
kill
wave.
Irelia.
He can't. Don't they even
He
thin
can't.
out on mid?
Honestly, like JC and Irelia, it's a matchup that if you get hit by 1E, you are getting all in. Every
Yeah.
time. Like,
I,
even
I,
if it's basically you are just playing on the wave, playing on movement. If you want, you can try to win in and poke him, but it's you are basically sleeping.
no, of course, of course. For sure, I agree, and I know that it's very hard. But I'd imagine that at least if Irelia is hitting the wave, you can also hit the wave, and you can, if she's pushing into you, that you can thin out the wave and not let her crash the cannon. You know?
No, not really. You can't because it's gonna it's gonna just hit the caster one time or like 2 casters and then go back to it in the feathers, and it's just making sure that you cannot get close, because if you get close, you kill the minion, you stun, or like you kill the minion and just chase the guy without us, even without stun, and then on the second caster you do on then.
Because I'd
It's like
imagine
very
that
hard to play.
just level 1 that you either hit Irelia once or you hit the range twice, so you make sure that the minions don't die same time, the melees, and you play from there. You know?
Yeah, like you can try, but if she starts Q, she's just gonna take those 3 fighters to get 3 stacks, then Q on you 4 stacks, and she wins trades. Irelia is a broken champion 1v1, like very
Yeah,
good.
no, of course. I'm just thinking, like in my mind, I'd imagine that level 1 you can do more. You know, that's like the only window where I thought that maybe you can do more.
Honestly, I thought so too. I played it a few times. I'm dead level 1 3 times.
Okay.
Irelia. Like really, just like you can thin the wave, you can get level 2 first. Like basically, if he gets 4 stacks passive, there is no way you win, no matter what happens. Like you need jungle. Against
It's
Irelia, Yasuo, those champs, you always need jungle. It's like very hard to win 1v1, you know? You're just
yeah.
keeping the wave in a good state and waiting for jungle. I mean, it's also the reason why those champs are not popular. They're very good, but playing aggressive comes with a price at high levels. And if they
Yeah,
know
no, for
that
sure.
you're gonna play aggro, then you're gonna play aggro. Leader, I
Uh,
think, is getting freedom now, but people will learn how to play against him.
but they are drafting
Like,
well
I
around
remember
it,
I was
right?
the same, right?
It's like
Yeah,
they pick like Viego. Like for example, enemy jungle is Maokai, and they have Viego. So Viego will have all the freedom in the world. The first 8 minutes of the game, Maokai cannot look Viego in the eye. Basically, this game what happened was leader crashed cannon, and then Viego was channeling W from Raptors. He flashed
that's
over.
champion we can
They
do.
one shot chase. Let's watch together. I can pull it up.
Excel versus Astralis. But Jace Maokai not a bad YouTube, by the way. Against Irelia, at least.
Yeah, of course. But Viego can always be like in river first, and Mauka cannot like step into river if he doesn't know where Viego is. Like if he face checks him, he's gonna like just lose, you know. Like Mauka needs to play in a way where he like goes behind Jace maybe when Jace is slow pushing out, and maybe they play it something like that. But like Astralis 2v2 should always have initiative, you know. Either they are first in river or they will be the one first committing to Jace. I don't see how Maokai will ever like connect with Irelia without getting fucked by Viego, you know? It just comes with such big risk.
Oh no, you're right. I think Maokai, all he can do is play around bushes, ward
Yes,
for
yes.
Jace, and hope that Jace actually wins alone, and then if they jump into Jace, then he's playing.
Yes, yes.
Especially
No,
with face rush.
it's so weird always when fucking Irelia gets vampiric. I feel like these matchups are so frustrating because even like if you outplay a trade and she's chunked, if you can't pressure there, it feels so fucked. If for some reason you can't
Yeah.
pressure jungle gap or support gap something, it's like so BG. And then she can burn your flash on command.
Yeah, well, they don't show the camera mid, but what happened is Jace didn't even out of the way once. Like, they just waiting the minions to go low. And the RL is doing the same. So he just triple Q into already start training. And then from there, you already decided as Jace, you're not gonna have the push. It's gonna get pushed all game long. Because he's not gonna get an advantage early. That's the only play you have. Like, if you can play lane, but you have to play really cocky, and you have to play risky that he can heal, and you have to... If he hits you, then you need a good E. By good E, I mean that you have to push Irelia away from the minions, so she can't Q the minions to reach out to you.
Yeah.
But the way Abadaga played, it's full safe. Like, legit, fucking... Wait, they dive him?
Yeah, they dive him, dude. You see this?
I mean, that's actually humiliating.
This is like
This is
when I
humiliating,
watched this,
actually.
I was like, wow, holy shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Who
that's
is
the
this?
danger. This is the danger of playing no push
Yes,
against
yes.
a melee champion.
Because it's like
He,
the
he
timing as
basically give
well.
up the wave, you know? Like, what they said after they lock the champs is like, okay, I'm gonna wait for you, just do your full kill or whatever, and then we play together. And
It's
he's
crazy,
like,
no?
not pushing, you know?
And
Yeah,
then Irelia gets vampiric base, but Jace actually
yeah,
comes back in
that's
this
huge.
game because they like pressure bot dive. Basically, it's like every wave leader on the slow pushes he has help, on the freezes he has help. It's really cool how they play around Irelia. But here they got away and slow pushing. They got away with this. I think the next thing that happened was Viego went into bottom side and he's threatening dive because they spot Maokai on ward, I believe, on top side. And then he just kind of overstays here, like he's having too
Bruh,
much.
I'm
He's
watching
having
a 5 minutes. He got the biggest comeback of the year.
yeah,
Double
yeah,
kill like that.
yes, yes,
And Irelia was like base, like, you know? If he knew,
yes,
he
yes,
could have just said, hey, what the fuck? Leader didn't stop his base to push mid one more there. That's very weird. Like,
yes. No mana, no.
if you watch
Yes,
on 510, no, he
he
can. Like,
yes.
Q will
Okay,
reset. He has 100 mana.
this
And
is
that's
way
enough for Irelia to push the
for
wave.
sure less than 100, no.
He can get plating and wave and base. Here, because just is to Jace. He actually
Okay.
could be even more ahead.
But then
Bro, and
after,
this fucking God Drinker, like, please stop. Honestly, I don't think it's good. Honestly,
think
Eclipse Power Spike is way better. Like, God Drinker, okay, sure. Against champs that... against tanks, I think it's pretty good. Against tanks, I feel like it's pretty good. But, like, against those champions, what value you gonna get for it? You're getting one shot, no matter what, no?
yeah, against Irelia, I didn't think it made sense at all, for sure.
Yeah, like, I actually played it even against Irelia myself, and I couldn't see the value. Like,
Like
what am I getting out
the
of God
rule
Drinker?
is,
Nothing.
if it makes you win, then it's worth it. But if it doesn't change anything, it's so fucking bad.
Yeah, like, let's not think that this item is better than Eclipse late game, because it's not.
Mm.
Omnivamp is not that insane of a stat that Eclipse that gives lethality, that is insane on Jace, and just the damage, the shield, and everything that you get in the moon speed. Like those are all stats that should not be undervalued, you know.
Yes, yes.
The Eclipse
Okay.
stuff is like broken. What do you
I
call
want to see. Are you watching draft? I just want to see fucking a little Jax from Dihokla, and then Lissandra. Give me Lissandra. Lissandra Jax. To make sure that
Lissandra,
Dihokla
I think
is
he's speaking Salas. Oh, Salas is banned, okay. I think he's
because
speaking Italy again, even maybe.
he could, yeah,
I
he
think
could, yeah.
he is. Va Italia, but I would like Lissandra here. Lissandra is very good here.
Oh, okay.
X, wow, okay.
I honestly don't mind it.
I think he's good actually here.
Yeah.
But Vex is the type of champion that is like. I think he's not played a lot just because we have a very. It's not like when you play Lissandra in Tuari. Like you can die easily. Like you can be 0-5 very easily. I think if you watch Humanoid games, you can die very easily on this champion.
Yes,
Like
yes.
the matchup is good. If you think about you go custom game, we play Vax in Tuari, yeah, I'm gonna fuck you up. But the game is not a custom game, you know? You're playing against enemy team. It's
What
not
is?
mid lane 1v1.
I don't think Malphite is good here.
Malphite.
I don't understand the Poppy ban. I don't know what I'm missing, but Poppy is banned for 5.
Poppy for 5. Inspired plays Poppy. Maybe that's why.
Maybe I'm missing something.
Maybe they think Poppy is good in 2i, I don't know.
Yeah,
Or
they have
Poppy into
Rakan,
Rakan.
Zeri,
Yeah,
something like this.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yo,
Malphite just gonna take over this region?
maybe. I kind of like blue side more, but maybe Malphite is OP.
I mean, I like Red Set, but I also like blue. Like Red Set, if I think laning phase versus Ashe, they stomp this lane hard.
Yeah, yeah. No,
But-
early game
but
should
then
be
with
red side
you,
favorite.
5x is pretty good.
If this was different region, I would think different, but I don't know
What does that
how
mean, bro?
much.
What
Yeah,
does
'cause
that mean, man?
I see Varus Ash, and I don't account for them like hard stomping lane. You know, they're gonna walk into lane with
not?
fucking Doran shield or some dumbass shit.
They're not gonna walk into the lane with door and shit. You are really a hater. You're next level.
Nah, I'm positive today. Fucking imagine the Fnatic coach. He wins every game in Europe, and then he flies out and coaches EG2. Like,
Really, this joke? This joke, really? Okay.
Because he's going back in time anyway, right?
Yeah.
yeah. I'm a positive hater.
You're a positive hater. What does that even mean, bro?
Bro, that's a crazy place to trap, no? They have some crazy info from scrims.
This is actually a crazy place to find that.
Nice. I wanna see who leaked the strats. Man, oh, Boom is going for it. He's actually doing it.
Imagine Poo like W over the wall, you know, and go around to trap AD.
That's actually, that would be nuts. I would respect the fuck out of that. That's a Duffman type of analysis.
I remember Shapes was playing like this fucking 40 chess level 1 game. And then we went so deep that the conclusion was the best thing is to do nothing. And then we will win.
Yeah, I remember, like, when I first started playing League, it was mind-blowing to me that you could actually, like, point the fence. It's like, wait, you could not get invaded level 1. I was getting invaded level 1 every game. Shit was fucking crazy.
People were going on Facebook and fucking tournament games. I think
Dyrus was reading a solo mid guide in a tournament I played, so he learned how to play like GP jungle.
I think Ash could have pushed it here a lot harder on the volley there.
Yeah, I was about to say if this is scary, yeah, it's over already.
Like I think Poom should have lost all of his HP with the way he was pushing. It's like just reveal yourself from the bush.
Yeah, like his T1 will legit pusher from
that was
level
good.
1. They deny the first 3 fighters even, you know? Like,
Yeah.
They are just gonna go in.
And if Rakan W's you for some reason, he lost the game. Like you just barrier and you murder him.
Yeah, you barrier and you just start autoing him and he just can't move. Nice.
Yes, yes. And also, it's like just because Rakan skilled E, you know he can't have Q, he can't have W on level 2. You just should focus hitting Rakan every time you fucking can. Because it's 4 potion on Zeri.
Awesome. Thank you so much for the context. Once again, good luck.
Man, this for real imports strats. I don't know, man.
I think it's pretty good.
You can tell
Yeah,
Kobe's a
I
jungler
just
because he's complaining about Hawkshot.
like the only thing I see is 200 gold wasting gold.
Are we really clearing from bot to top here as Lee Sin with these lanes?
What the
strange to
fuck
me.
happened mid? Why is the mana situation like this?
Oh my god.
Oh,
That should
Wait,
not
he's just
happen
clapping
ever.
him.
That should not happen ever, but
Player
that's
cap.
weird.
ah wait, it's okay. Yes, Electrolyte in sorcery, no biscuit, and they played it this way as well. He went home. I don't know how, but he went home. Like this matchup is actually that Ari should be backing off because he can't win trades against Vex. Every time she has passive, she just goes in and EQ, auto, proc electrocute and everything, you know, and wins the lane like that. And it's actually electrocute against Spellbook, and Palafox got forced to base. Like
Yeah, no, that's so crazy.
I don't even wanna say that Jojo played the lane super well. I wanna say Palafox sprinted it.
Because you're hating, bro. It's
No,
my fault.
I know the Vex matchup. That's impossible. And now actually
Palafox-
there's a chance. No flash, so you can die easily.
Palafox didn't even get mana on his base, no? Like insta press TP?
Oh my god, can we just CS the... Never mind, it's fine. I need to calm down today. I don't know, I'm on one for no reason.
Honestly, on stage, what the fuck?
Greppa says, Evil Jesus has never been good since Yellow Pete changed my mind. True.
True. Weren't they
really
called
good back
Winter Fox or some shit at some point?
Yeah. Didn't they get relegated?
The nepotism? Helios and his cousin or
Yep.
whatever it was?
Yeah, I lost a game to the brothers. I wanted to
What was his name? Avatar?
Avalon.
Avalon. You're the lore master, dude.
I'm the lore master.
Yes. You're the NA lore master.
Yeah. I've watched a lot of NA. A lot of games.
Actually, I just realized that it's Vex Vi combo, so Vi ults and
Go
Vex.
Fox, you mean?
ults and
No,
it.
I meant what I said.
He's the lore master, guys. You're correcting the lore master?
I mean,
You're crazy, actually.
why?
No,
The
that's
guy,
just
no,
crazy.
the guy. Yeah, correcting the lore
You're just
master.
crazy, bro. I'm protecting you. Like, come on, man.
Thank you, Jizu.
Yeah, I also thought the Vex with these type of champs, I would be very happy to play Vex in such
Yeah,
a
but
case.
but if his lane phase is so bad, then I'm not sure anymore.
Yeah, no, that's fair too. I think if that's your lane phase, just slam Talia Malphite yourself. Silas
Yeah,
already
I
banned.
Seriously. Ah,
Okay.
wait. Okay, I found the issue. It's Doran Ring against Corrupting Potion.
Mm.
In that matchup, it's Corrupting Potion for Vex. And then, because he missed these spells, Ari got better trades because of Corrupting Potion. That's what I think. Since, and I'm assuming because, yeah, sadly we don't have a, preview. We can watch what happened. We just have to assume watching cameras or me.
Wait, remember when I when I was just watching your pro view perma? Every single time you played, I just only watch your pro view. That was my content.
Huh?
I mean, because you watched the first time and I entered, I think, no?
No,
It was
it's
the
'cause you were
first time,
typing perma. You were just typing
Ah,
like
right.
the entire time, like just you were typing crazy shit. So I just needed to watch to see what you were saying in chat.
I think the Lee one was the best.
Yeah, no, the Lee one where you're literally the game is ending and what the fuck?
Huh?
You see that from Jackson knocked him over the
Wait,
wall.
what the? Actually, I saw it one time on mid. That was depressing.
Bro, what's going on, dude? What happened? What was the
This has been
sequence?
crazy today.
We saw top dive against TP Malphite on. They burnt every juice they have. And then we see this Lee Sin fighting Vi and losing. And then Rakan was base for some reason. Why was Rakan base? I don't know, Kevin.
Oh, bro.
You got poked.
Yeah. Oak is strong, bro. No, I was gonna say the best was like the Lee Sin game. Like the game is ending and you just start like going off in chat. You're like, you motherfuckers, like as you fucking we're not
No,
gonna do
no, 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 yeah, no, that was not like, you didn't understand them. Like, it was because the game before,
Because
or
of
the week, no, the game before, or the week before, we failed to end the game the same way. And, like, they wrote something like they were doing something that almost made us not ending the game, and said, fuck, no, this is not happening again. Something like that.
Yeah, he typed some shit like that. I was like,
Yeah,
what the fuck?
yeah. But it was because of they knew we did it and they were memeing us about it, you know? Well, like, they're like, well, you're not ending again, haha. So for that.
Damn.
But it was fun times. I know, okay, I like then it's the, against Dabedag. Against one of the thieves, I was stomping him so fucking hard, and like he said in interviews that he would make sure that
It was in Crackdown. It was like in my thing. You know?
yeah, like he said he's gonna win lane, he's gonna do this, he's gonna do that. I think he got solo killed 5 times in 5 games, or like maybe 6, 7 times. I don't want to even exaggerate, but it was like 2 times in one game, 2 times in another game. I think he solo killed me only in that LeBlanc against Rise game, but Rise was 2P against LeBlanc back then. And we had like bad 2v2. But it was like a fucking 30 minutes or something.
Yeah, Abadage turned into a bad boy. He went to NA and then he did the Colby Covington. Like
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's like
actually, exactly, by the way, exactly.
You guys remember the interview where he was just like, yeah, I was like, why are we playing so fucking shit? Fuck this, fuck that, fuck you, I'm out. What just happened, bro?
He's reinventing himself, dude.
it was legit the Colby Covington. Do you know the
Yeah,
story, Dom?
seriously.
Do you know the story of
What is that?
basically Colby Covington was about to get cut from the UFC, and then he just invented like this character, like this MAGA Trump character, and then like just to get hype, he just had his last fight was in Brazil, and he just started shit talking Brazilian people, like he
No,
went so
so
fucking ham.
Basically, what Yamato said, but basically, like, this is his last fight in UFC, okay? This is the last fight in UFC in Brazil, and he has to do something, otherwise he's gonna be cut. And he said something like, well, actually, I can't say it.
It's just that bad? It's just wrong?
It's that bad, yeah. It was just
like,
really
he
racist.
said, yeah, like
Damn,
he said,
bro.
you guys are all something, you know, in front of the whole crowd in Brazilian. So he basically continued, like he was struggling to escape the arena because they were fucking killing him.
God damn, bro. Jeez,
Yeah,
man.
and then there he got a new contract, and he basically kept this persona on. He was flaming everyone. Like last week, he threatened to kill a caster. I don't know.
Ooh.
It's very
Boom.
fucked up stuff.
Vector.
Oh shit!
Oh, we missed
Oh
it too.
no.
Oh, the
Oh.
Is that-
Wait, that Q was so weird. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was the edge of the hitbox.
Right through the hitbox.
Right through the hitbox, okay. Dude, I feel like Palafox just should
Not play
either
Vex.
hold the R or just commit with your like flash R if you need the distance.
Well, look.
Palafox?
Actually-
Go Palafox! Go Palafox! Walk at it someday! Stop basing! Sorry. Like, why did he walk away, bro? Inspired's making this play and then he just runs away, like for what?
Wait, I think I need to sync up.
I mean, 47, 48.
Oh my
same, more better.
god!
Oh shit! No.
1v1.
I need to relax. I need to relax. Dude, Inspired is like... Inspired's like, I'm gonna make this play, I'm coming, no flash on the Vex! And you see the arrow coming, and someday he's walking, and then he just turns around and starts going the other direction.
Yo, Dom, could you stream?
I can stream.
Bro, Palafox. Ah, Shiva.
Yeah.
Ah, Shiva.
Shiva. Hi. Boy,
Wait, he didn't even get assist. Ah.
Why did Luca think he could win this, bro? That
Wait,
guy's
but-
on Dirk. Like, that
But wait,
motherfucker
he didn't
one
even
tap
ult,
you.
he didn't even flash the R? Like, what is the point of this all-in?
Wait, he doesn't cleanse the R either? He doesn't cleanse the R?
And then,
Oh
and
my
then
God,
icing
bro.
of the cake, he flashes straight line.
Okay, okay, I'm synced up. I'm synced up.
Alright.
Honestly speaking, he can win that. Honestly. But just he has to play perfect.
Oh.
Oh, he's got no
Oh,
words.
that's the Vex ult is always so sad.
Alpha ultis are flying this game.
Bro, you can add like a sound effect. Pew.
I mean, so far, these Vex, I'm looking a little sus.
Yeah, no, this Vex is the imposter for sure.
He's the imposter. We don't play for platings here?
Vote off Vex.
Vote kick. Slash vote kick.
Yeah, vote kick him after this, bro. Please. It has to be him, man.
I remember Warcraft 3, people were like drop hacking. And then you see they're trying to connect to the game, like they have like 40 seconds. Okay. Yeah, nice. This virus is turbo accelerated.
Yep. We don't talk about that Q. It's fine.
I think that they have to try to get creative. Like anytime that EG is going for vision, like if Vulcan and Inspired aren't in sync, they can try to maybe fast engage on them with, Zeri going over the wall, maybe Vex dropping a wave. And honestly, at this point,
Everfrost completed. Ghost Ignite on the Ari from the spellbook. Holy shit.
He's ready.
Malphite is just gonna completely unleash in this game. This is such a good NA Malphite game.
Yeah. But honestly, I'm worried some Malphite don't know how to play. I just saw Photon.
Yeah, Photon was really bad. I think
Like-
even Adam could play better because I think like a lot of Malphite players, they don't understand that holding ult is so much better than just pressing R to R, you know?
Yeah.
It's like you hold your R, no one can play the game in so many
Yeah.
cases.
I mean, I think Adam played really good, actually, on Malphite.
I think he had some
He
good
made
fights, but some
mistakes,
fights,
yeah.
some fights
There's
he
no way that they can play into a Malphite here. I refuse to believe that Malphite does not just 1v9 this.
We're really committing hard, so please, ulti. Oh!
Oh, Palafox.
Yeah.
Oh, give me the reset. Give me the reset.
I think he took what you said
Oh,
to Art.
Vulcan got hit?
He really
Okay.
took what you said to Art, Yamato. He's holding his ult.
There it is, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Right through the.
Bomba, Jesus.
He took.
Because here he played the fight good. He walked into the enemy, like bait the enemy to hit, was punching. It was good. He was building space.
Yeah, he heard you, man.
Wait, I thought he was going. I guess because enemy has mercs, but I thought he was going Ludens on Vex.
I mean, Palafox hit an ult on FBI here. FBI just had flash and he just decided... Dude, I don't understand why people don't flash Vex R. I feel like Vex misses the first R, just loses the whole fight, you know?
Yeah, I agree. The champion is way worse with the ult.
Yeah, like you just flash the ult here. Like, I know it feels weird to flash the ult, but you just do it.
Yeah, it's like
Yep.
flashing Rakan W level 1.
Yeah. So many skills, like, it's like fucking Pykar, man. How long did it take people to start flashing Pykar?
I mean, yeah, honestly, I don't understand Palavox. Just wait for cooldowns, then Iron Nash again. I don't know why they play to escape. I think at this point you play the fight.
Yeah. Renekton was also like in position to maybe join if the enemy burns
Yeah.
spells on
Yeah,
Rakan and
so
Vex.
he can go Nash or Lin, you know?
Wait, when did
I think
Vulcan ult? Did we see Vulcan's ult, or was it just replay gap, as always?
Contracts fucked up his Q. He face planted.
Oh, Jesus. Someday has no ult. Like, they need to chill out. They have no Ash ult, no Malphite ult.
But
Gotta relax,
CLG are they are
Evan.
doing the 100 thieves. They are going to the bottom side. They lose full mids.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's
Okay,
good if
Rift
you
Herald makes it better, yeah.
contracts is looking.
Oh, they found him. Huge.
He has been found. Bro, they can. I feel like
Dokla is
AG can
1
throw, no?
HP, bro. Dokla is just dead to the Drake, and
AG
Versky is...
legit can throw, I feel like. It's impossible.
Oh my
Like,
god, that
zero
guy
Yeah,
percent
he's
just
dead.
chance.
Oh, we missed
They
Versalt
just
here.
they ulted the
Oh my
Malphite.
god,
Okay,
we
he
missed
died.
Versalt, and...
Wait.
Oh my
Oh.
god, what's happening?
What happened to some ult?
No one knows, bro. No one knows.
He died in his animation.
You think? Okay.
Yeah, he did it.
EG actually lose that?
Wait, bro, I said that there is 0% chance to lose if you're AG. And they lost.
Yeah.
It was not losable in any scenario. But they found one. They found a scenario where they lose this.
That looked so bad the start as well. Like considering they burned so much for Malphite.
Well, I mean, also Varus just completely whiffed ult. I mean, Malphite didn't get ult off. No, I mean, we just completely missed the...
Oh my god, I just found out. I'm watching what Judge is building as well. What do you think about it?
He's tank.
He's tank.
He's tank against solo enemy AP. That's why he didn't go Ludens. Because the enemy is tank.
Now to be fair,
Oh, he
Vex
can
Everfrost is
he
pretty
can
good.
whatever.
I don't know
Next
why
time,
why
yeah,
is
pretty good.
everybody. Oh, yeah, no, for sure, it's fine. I was just thinking because he's solo AP, you know, that he can get like Luden's value, you know. I like Luden's because you can
Yeah.
space it out with your R, you know, and you can like, if you're
Yeah,
getting
you do
like
full combo
resets.
for free every time.
Yeah. No, it's like I was very surprised here that everyone just ran away, you know, when the Rakan ulted. It's not like he can burn through them all. They kind of abandoned their Malphite that was hitting the Vider.
I think here some they played really bad because you know who has no flash from the FAT before. Just fucking ult them and send it. Make Ari play the game.
Ari is a
Like you
tank,
ult
guys.
with Malphite, Ari comes, and yeah, you can kill this guy. Or can you?
Okay,
Okay,
a
flash.
splash gone.
Yeah, I think in that moment,
Intro call. Let's go.
I think in that moment, the moment they CC'd the Vi, I think he had to kite backwards because they were
Denying the
hitting it for
local
free.
gold from someday. I like that. Minus 250.
Insane though from CLG though that they got 2 bottom turrets to the Rift. How does the
they
gold
didn't-
work?
They didn't get the local gold on the inner one though.
It doesn't
No,
work
no, no,
when
you
with
got-
Herald?
I think you got actually.
No, you don't.
Really?
Okay.
It's local because the herald that you put yourself in it, no?
Local doesn't apply. The only thing you get is plates, no matter what. But you don't get local.
Honestly,
Oh,
I don't
okay.
get the many heralds, so probably I should not talk. You're the general.
Okay. No, but now we're learning, Jizu. He's the lore master.
He's the lore master. He's just the jungler. Most broken role in the game.
I think I had to test this at some point.
Oh wait, you don't know yourself then?
No, I remember testing it. I came to the conclusion after a long hard work.
A long theory crafting without testing.
Yeah, we know we had to test it out.
He is reading the whole wiki. Only theory, no practice.
Well, you'd think the wiki would be easier to navigate.
I mean, you know, like why I think it's local because the herald gives you gold for the minions he kills.
Yeah, it gives you gold from minions you kill. It also gives you plates,
Yeah, so I was
no matter
thinking
where you are.
local.
Yeah.
That was a very good herald though.
I remember the conditions. Okay, let me find the conditions for what gives you local gold.
Bro, I'm so happy if Jojopium buys Zonya, I'm gonna be so happy.
He just
Local
sold
gold-
stopwatch, so he won't.
Fuck.
So local gold is shared between champions that are nearby and alive when the turret is destroyed. All champions within 1200 range get local reward. Champions beyond 1200 range but within 2500 range receive the local reward only if they assisted in destroying the turret by dealing damage to it. They have to like hit the turret.
Okay.
Like you don't understand?
These mechanics apply to turrets plating local rewards. However, Rift Herald destroying plates will yield a share of the gold regardless of where or how its owner is as well. Or wait, where and how its owner is as well. That's a weird fucking sentence. Okay. Like, well, I mean, all right, yeah, whatever.
Actually, no way we Jojo won't go Zion. You know why?
Right.
Because Chovy did not go Zion.
Ah. Show you bitches.
He went Banshee, and now it's only Banshee. My brother laughed even. He knows. It's actually insane. That's the most insane thing ever, actually. Every time there's a, like someone in LCK or LPL building something, people just build it without seeing the scenario. It's like so infuriating, actually.
He's just better, bro. Get with the program. Also, this Malphite is so much tankier than he was for the last fight, so I don't think you can try to
Bro,
one-shot him the same way. He has
if
drop
the
shot now.
fight before was not losable, this one is even more not losable, but they will lose it somehow.
This
They'll
is
find a way.
insanely
Fucking no.
unlosable. Like, look at the
That's
items of
so
blue side.
unusable.
They look so fucking weak.
Yeah,
blue
look
side.
at Vex
Yeah.
items, bro. Doesn't that
Look
shit?
at
This guy is
Vexed.
on food stamps.
I mean, just watch, yeah, solo lane. Vex and Renekton against Malphite Ari items.
It is complete
Just
poverty.
that, make sure that you cannot win.
Let's see if EG changes up how they actually.
But they will find a way. I tell you, they'll find a way. Puma is finding a way, definitely. Look, he's finding a way to win it. It's just player gap at this point.
Bro, look how
This
happy.
must be a bait.
Look, Dokla and Poom, how happy they are. They are not bored. They're playing fun
Yep.
champs.
Yeah. You see Douglas' reaction when like the arrow came through? He just instantly eat back. He's just in the zone.
He's just in the zony.
It's actually hilarious though, or how both of them picked Renekton in this game. Just after that first game, they went to behind the scenes. We're not playing these fucking dog champs ever again.
Soaz gives them a thumbs up.
No. That's the one guy
Oh.
that has stopwatch.
Because that's in their team.
Okay.
Malphite?
Oh, Mo fight.
Malfizzy?
Oh.
Wait, Luger? Luger?
Wow, this guy thinks he's like
He
pace or
thinks he's
something.
Prime Uzi, bro. He thinks he's Prime Uzi.
He thinks he's Stixie.
He thinks he's Stixa. Yeah, exactly. Big Dixie.
I want Stixie to win NA.
Yeah. Bro, they only got one here on this chase down? Is that crazy? I feel like that's pretty nuts that they didn't get more. I thought that they were gonna get at least like Renekton's flash or something.
Actually, wait, it's so ironic that Sauce is in the team. Like, legit, Dogla went behind the scenes and said, I'm not playing dog champs again. And Sauce is like, Anderson, you man, you will not play dog champs ever again.
He didn't, bro. He didn't. Thoughts on Prowler's Claw Renekton? You can't Prowler's Claw into Malphite. You're just gonna get fucking slapped. You get one shot by this guy.
He said, like, I was forced to play dog champs, but you will not be, don't worry.
I like the Revenge is trying to be so nice. That's my boy right there. He said they would be in a much better position to fight if Luger didn't go in and die. Oh man. If Luger didn't lose his mind and troll the game on purpose, they would have been in a much better position, surely. If Luger didn't turbo int the entire game alone, they could have won.
To be fair, maybe it was over anyway, no?
Yeah.
He will get put down by Varus. Actually, the Varus is huge, man. Like, go on next.
Jack Spectra. Luger is
But
visualizing the fight as if he was Uzi in his prime. I respect it.
For example,
it's
you
nice.
know, this point in the game, right? Whole CLG don't have flash, and they're playing Ashe Varus. It's like Ari should push one wave, and they should all fucking group on mid and just throw their fucking ults on CD. Every time I see T1 playing Varus, they make sure that when Varus is strong in the game, they leverage it all the time, non-stop.
Oh yeah.
Instead, we
Wait.
have this.
Is that a kill? That's a kill? I mean, Palfox is dead as fuck.
They heard you, man. They heard
Wait,
you.
is he not dead?
Reverse, but they heard you.
But like, dude, why are we in a replay? You have no clue what happened. What even happened here? How did FBI just end up dead? He has flash? Like, I don't know.
I guess Vi ult into
th-
Vex ult.
I think they Ash based on vision, I think, and then Ari was top.
That's insane. That's why the group 5 man mid perma in NA.
Yeah, but like, what is the setup? It's like they just go into whatever. It's fine.
Setup? What is a setup?
True. I mean, dude, that's the one thing about Pro League. You never get to see setups. You just have to accept whatever's happening is happening.
I mean, honestly, when you play scrims in NA, I thought you scrims are bad, but in NA, the games, you are never playing macro anyway. You are never going 30-40 minutes.
Really, it's just fights, perma.
Yeah, like even when we wanted to, I remember when I followed when it was 220 and Irene and Bang really wanted to play macro base. They said stuff like this is stuff like just go even in lane to Arion and just try to play macro. It was even then maybe you get one game a day that you play full macro 30-40 minutes or something.
Damn.
And we were forcing it, and it was still really hard.
What was
Just,
this? What was this?
What?
They just punched Nash a bit. Malphite's recoiling.
No, he was just trying to. He just was queuing it so that he could get in, so he could kill the ward.
Oh. Okay.
He has red buff. He's healthy. Also, the
Chilling.
Ari is fucking so strong here. No.
Yo.
Yeah.
Well, it's like CLG had no sums for 4 minutes and nothing happened.
Yep.
You don't use Varus ult, don't use Ash ult. You're just ping-ponging waves and not pressuring into the, making sure the enemy is catching under the turret, you know?
Hmm.
I guess they are just too scared of the Vive XCOM. But the issue, if you play like this, it's like your Varus is slowly gonna become weaker and weaker.
Yep.
It's like Zeri has BT now, it's like your poke is not gonna be as relevant.
Actually, if that bench was at Zonia, would be better as well.
I think this is one of those games where you should consider. It's hard to exchange because of how OP Hummus is, but maybe you just buy Mythic first, and then Edge of the Night is such a big counter to enemy
Yeah.
because no one can actually like break your Banshee.
Yeah, true. I think you just sacrifice a lot of damage, no matter what you build after, right?
Yeah, it's like you would have to go tier into Mythic, into Edge of the Night, and then this fucking
Or
Mana
really have to
Mune
go through
Serenda.
everything.
Yeah. Tough.
Hummus is
feel
really
like
fucking
the-
OP.
I feel like the Malphite is like, what? Why is Malphite building even more? Is he going Force of Nature completed here? He doesn't
Yeah,
have enough
he's-
MR with Joksho, Merc Treads, and Negatron. He
No,
needs to-
no. He needs more MR. Vex is going to one-shot him, man.
And we're gonna get some math on Twitter soon. I better watch my mouth about building a armor on Malphite.
I think
Look at Malphite. He is so
Oh,
strong.
what is this? What is that? Why did he just go in?
he got bored,
he
guys.
he was testing damage, man. He's building MR. He has to punish him.
Bro, what? He just went in 1v5.
Wow, what a fight. Let's go.
He went in 1v5, man.
What a fight.
Honestly,
actually,
I
this
think
one.
CLG would have better chances on this Drake if Vi didn't engage like that. Bro, imagine it's like it's crazy to watch pro games and then watch them be determined by ADHD gap.
Wait,
Because
that's the soul fight, bro. That that is the soul fight. That's the soul fight.
the Nash is gone too, dude.
Yeah, that's Nash, that's soul, that's the fight that you get. You've been waiting all game 30 minutes to get to this point for one fight, one opportunity. And you just fucking squander it going 1v5 as Vi. Ah, unlucky guys. I thought I could one-shot the Malphite here. When the Malphite was face checking, I thought I was just gonna chunk him real quick with my Black Cleaver. Tap him, two-tap him. Tommy two-tap his face off.
Oh man, what is this?
Takes it in!
Replay. Let's go.
By the way, I think in cases where you are reaching 200, 300 armor with Malphite, you should just fucking buy HP, by the way. Like, he should buy a big-ass HP item on 3.
How do you not be tilted if you're
I
doing
love the ugly reactions, man. I love them.
He's like the most visually tilted player you'll ever find. This guy is GA, by the way. This guy is GA, by the way. Wait, fight it, guys. Go, run at the fight, run at the fight, run at the fight, run at the
More
fight, run at the fight,
penis.
run at the fight. Run at the fight. You
No,
have an
inspired.
Ari with TP. Run at them, run at them, run
Bruh.
at them. They
Wow.
wasted
I don't know why
everything.
inspired
Run
Digo
at
in-
them.
Inspired should really go in there actually. Into Malphite.
Yeah, that was a big one. Jojo had a good
Why are they
position
not
too.
running at them there? Enemy team just used Rakanalt and Vialt. Griefing. We have Malphite here. We have Ari that just TP flanked. Run at them. Run at them. Kill them. Kill them. They
In game.
That too.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. He was talking about Minecraft before.
Yeah, he was still giving
Oh
Minecraft.
shit, I'm in Florida, bro. It's over for me.
Ah shit. What does this team do to players and coaches, right?
Bro, I just can't believe that that's like allowed. Enemy team just used.
No,
they
for
just used
sure.
Vials.
Game was over there. I mean, it's still over, but game was over.
We're running at them. Jojo's just dead, isn't he?
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, flash. Good flash.
Oh,
good
OP
stopwatch.
Soul, Chemtech Soul.
Chemtech.
It's gonna douche.
Oh.
Gigadush?
It's gonna
Ooh,
douche.
snipe.
Oh, resets.
Big.
GG.
I got
GG.
Please, no vex.
But there's just fight them, man. Just accept the fight.
What's
FBI
happening to
with the
Gragas on this
stopwatch.
draft, by the way? Is Gragas banned, by the way?
No one's playing Gragas from these two teams.
Gragas in the Malphite is OP, by the way, you know, right?
Malphite is 5 pick.
Yeah, but Gragas blind is good pick into everything, no?
I think Gragas is OP, yeah. I think you can play like Olaf into.
Being able to kind of climb back from that early game, they're still putting up a fight. They're not just rolling over and dying like, you know, a lot of teams would. So, gotta hold on to that hopium for, you know, make the series not a 3-0 for them, you know.
Hey, I'm back, baby.
Hello?
Hello. I had to log in again to the hotel internet because I've been online for 24 hours.
Actually, imagine you can stream with Oterind.
Bro, it's crazy. This internet is better than mine at home. Hello? It died again.
Are you back?
I'm back now.
I was saying it's actually crazy, no? That you're streaming on an internet connection.
Bro,
Uh,
it's
hot-
Wi-Fi as well. It's Wi-Fi. I'm on Wi-Fi, bro. I'm in shock. I think this hotel is just empty. No one's here. I think I'm
So you
solo
have
on
the best
internet.
connection, that's why.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, LEC is kinda in the middle of nowhere, so... I
Yeah,
remember
yeah.
when we were there, I was there for... when we were in... how it's called? LCS qualification. Like, we were there for 3 weeks, for 3 different matches, and we were always, like, in a hotel there. There was no one. It was so fucking empty. And there was only a subway that you could eat from. There is... I don't know if it's still there.
Was it in? Oh yeah. That's
There is the
exactly where I
subway,
am.
like, there.
Yeah, it's Subway.
Yeah. I know. Like, there is nothing there. It's like offices and shit.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
like maybe 3 hotels.
It's like there's Airport Hotel, and then there's Essential by Dorint. That's where I am.
Yeah.
Fucking Dorint. Well, it's like the last time I stayed there, I got hotel room 101. It's like no one is here.
Yeah. I mean, like, around there, it's only like fucking offices and shit. But like, working stuff. But I have no idea what type of business are there.
Wait, what the fuck is that backpack? Sorry, I got so distracted by the backpack.
CLG individually needing to play better. I mean, they're still going to get the kill here, but it's just a bad ult again out of Palfox, who is 0 for 3 on his first 3 ults in the first 13 minutes. You know, the fact that they leave the island for Luger.
It's funny though. It's like, I don't know. I'm thinking about It's like there's some people that are so good at talking shit on Twitter, and then they like get their chance on like LEC teams, and then they also like run it down, you know, and make mistakes, which is fine and normal, but it's just ironic, you know.
Hmm.
I really love the first point. Yeah, I don't know if I really loved your first point towards top lane. If they actually had the Renekton W set up, then excellent. That would work really well for them. So I think they rushed their plays quite a bit and didn't
Who
end
is
up
that woman with Vigo skin?
and so the team fights
Oh,
In the
that's his wife that died, you know, and that's why he went insane in the story.
ah, she's not on League though, right?
No, it's Isolde, you know.
Hmm.
I don't remember exactly what happened. I think like he did something that was cursed, and her soul was taken, and then it's
I
like
mean, the Blade of Ruined King is actually fucking Thor, no? That's also the Blade of Ruined King. I don't know if it's correlated.
I'm not sure.
Like Thor, the last movie. Like this guy basically is like starving and shit, and then he finally chooses the god he believes in, and this god is like mocking him because he's like poor, he's starving and whatever. And this blade
Hmm.
appears in front of him. Is like, I'm gonna give you the power to kill him, and from there on, like his soul is damned. Basically, I don't know if it's the same story.
I'm
It's
not
like it's
so
her
well
sword
versed.
is like very insane.
I'm not so well versed. I just know that like her soul was taken, and Viego was driven insane through this. I don't know exactly why. And then like the mist was created, and this island that was like a beautiful kingdom, everything was like corrupted by the mist. And that's like Callista used to be like a human soldier. Hecarim used to be only a horse or some shit. I don't know.
Hmm.
Turned into the fucking Karthus as well. Like all of these champions are from there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not so good about the lore. I only know like I love the Jax lore. The Jax lore is pretty cool. It's like Jax was just a fucking war general who was fighting for a city called Icathia, and they were attacked by the like the Ascendants, which are like the Shuriman gods, you know, like fucking the Renekton's and the Azirs and the Nasuses. And then like in the middle of battle, the Void just attacked, you know, and ate everything alive. And then basically at the end of the story, Zillion stops time, and he's trying to figure out a way of how to save the world, you know.
Hmm.
I'm so fucking hyped for the fucking the what's it called?
Instant.
The no the MMO.
Um.
I hope it's gonna be good. I hope that I can go pro in 2v2s or some shit. I hope it's some PvP system.
Hmm. I think every WoW player will play that shit.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the competition on the content side. Fucking Asmon Gold. Gonna get fucked.
Actually, I just realized how dumb you have to be that you blind Jits for 3 against leader. And Finn, by the way,
And
because Finn is insane really as well.
yeah.
Like,
So and also
seriously, you should
Heimerdinger, by the way.
never.
And
Yeah, you should
Heimerdinger.
never pick. Yeah, like, what the fuck? I'm just watching the draft. This is perfect really game. And I can say it. So, of
Yeah.
the fuck did they draft? Not thinking about it.
Yep.
Like, they must be really confident that Jace Maokai worked. Or they are just like, we don't know what to pick, so we're gonna pick that. But
It's
then,
like
like, let's do maths. You know that Ireland to Jace is good matchup.
yo. Tifa says hello to you.
Hello, hello. I'm sorry for cheering the other team. Maybe I lost the tournament for
For sure you did.
I mean, they were Koreans. I had no choice.
Honestly, they were pretty fucking good. It was a tough match.
Were they?
Yeah, they were decent. They were decent. It's like Alena's team is also pretty fucking good, but I think they can improve from this for sure.
Like leader is a player that is gonna be difficult to draft against him because he plays the Yasuo Irelia, especially the Yasuo Irelia. Because all the other champions, you don't have to do a lot of stuff against it, like Salas, Yone, what does this play? Akali, like those
Yeah.
champions you can draft around it fine, right? But I'd say Irelia and Yasuo are the two that will be hard to draft around.
Mhm.
But still, just think about it and then draft, and it's gonna be simple. Because like Victor even, by the way, is not a bad champ against those two. Like Victor is good into Irelia or Yasuo. Azir is good into Irelia and Yasuo. You just have to, based on what enemy plays, you always have to draft different. I'm pretty sure against me people draft different because I have my fucking weird picks. Suddenly you're getting Ryzed or LeBlanc, I don't know.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, it's like there was a dream scenario for them.
I feel like they're ignoring his strengths, that's for sure.
I think it's like I don't know. One time it's like Vitality blind pick Lissandra on 4, right? And the enemy team just like leader just played Aurelion Soul. Like that game, I thought was very strange. I'm trying to remember this other game where someone completely like over index. Jizuke is matchup encyclopedia.
I mean, like, I think you remember, but I spammed the shit out of Irelia because I wanted to be good. The same as Yasuo, like, I know all those matchups because I watched so many bots and I played so much. Because I mean, people maybe don't believe it, but like, I play so many champs, but just I play a champ if my team gets value out of it. If my team doesn't get value out of it, I don't mind fucking spamming the same champ because enemy is not banning it. Like, I think in spring, what I played, 30 games, what was it? 15 games Talia, 12 Galio, and 1 Azir, 1 something, 1 something. Like, if I think a champion is good, I'm just gonna spam the shit out of it, you know? Actually, in NA, the split I played, I watched what I played, and it was like 7-0 on TF, 8-0 on Rise, and 9-3 on Lucian. Like, I was spamming champs, you know? But it's like, if I see the angle that those champs are good, I'm just gonna play that. But it doesn't mean that I can't play control mage or whatever.
Bro,
I did, in solo queue, I only did rank 1 with control mages, by the way. My best chance was Victor Rihanna. Like,
bro, I looked at what I played in LCS, and I'm a complete psychopath, by the way. Like, I played every champion once. I couldn't fucking believe what a psychopath I am. Let me show you. Bro, look at this. I played one Shen, one Rumble, one Malphite, one Lulu, one Kha'Zix, one Kennen, one Jace, one Jax, one Elise, one Riven, 4 Zed, and 2 Renekton.
yeah, like I have so many champs that I have 1 loss on or 1 win on. And then, I don't know, there was like no angle to play it again. But I have, honestly, I mean, you know probably, but on also in AG I played like so many champs that never saw the light. Just because the scenario didn't happen or like a patch patched and that champ is not broken anymore. Like, so people are not picking that champ, so I can't pick my champ.
Yep.
I still remember the Aurelion Sol, man. Like Aurelion Sol in Europe. I remember like we were gonna play Fnatic in playoffs and we meet at the airport and Reckless is like we already lost to them, right? And we were basically there for the third, fourth place match. And Reckless was saying something like, yeah, actually Caps prepped against your Aurelion, we saw that he's found in solo queue. And then I was like, kinda laughing my ass off because I never went, like, I was just playing, that one was a champ that was only playing in solo queue, not really in scrims. But because people pay so much attention to your solo queue accounts, what you play and whatnot, they just thought that I will play it on stage. So they just were preparing against it.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Didn't they ban Aurelion Sol against
We
us?
got banned Aurelion Sol one. No, I'm not sure if Fnatic, but one time we got. Maybe against Fnatic actually.
It was Fnatic, I think. They banned Aurelion Sol.
Yeah.
Because I remember the story about Caps being sad about it because he wanted to play Aurelion Sol and they didn't let him.
It's crazy actually. The secret
Okay.
account getting leaked by Kanani. Oh shit.
Allora Wukong. Allora Felios. Okay. Yeah, pros have secret solo accounts. Bro, I don't know. I like to drag the microphone on my mustache and my like I'm like shaving my face with it. It's so comfortable. I don't know why. Honestly, CLG 123 is Exodia. This is the comp. Yamato, we keep losing. Bro, Marco needs to control his ADHD, man. He needs to let his teammates play the game before he's fucking R-ing in on CD, dude.
Whoa, we looking Gragas. Nice, finally.
1, 2, 3, CLG, Exodia, dude.
We are done with playing air drafts.
Red side, skillful champs. Trash needs skill.
Biggest-
No, CLG coach is croissant and thinkard. Guys, EG coach is Nightshare. My man needs to polish his shoes. They look dry and crusty, man. Come on, croissant.
I actually really love the Jace call out because if they go.
Can't believe we go into next game and then we look at draft and we say Ari, what's the problem?
Right? So that's another thing that if it
I mean, actually, no, it's not Ari is a problem. It's I don't have a pick into Ari. That
The
would
Vex
be
is not
so-
working, guys. I prepared
The
the
Vex
Vex.
is not working.
I prepared the Vex, but this is not working.
Yeah, like, I don't know, man. I don't know the matchup. I don't know what to do. The matchup is so free, by the way. I don't know if you ever played it. Or even
Yeah,
it's
no,
so-
I played it so fucking hard.
Like, even in a game where he went 0-5, but before going 0-5, was destroying enemy mid, and then it just died to the first gank. If he doesn't die to first gank, actually he's like very good in the game.
I think that
And
game he
he's
played
gonna
against
keep
Talia
doing
mid,
it.
though, no? He played against Talia mid. And even in that matchup, he was doing good. And this was like the Talia pre-nerf, you know? The stronger Talia.
Well, same shit still against Talia.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Anyway, it was picked. Like if you
Yeah.
win the matchup, you're gonna enemy jungle is gonna be wanting to come, right? So
Yeah, no, my impression from just spamming Vex, I felt like level 1, 2, 3, I didn't play against any champ that felt like I could lose against, you know? Like
Yeah, exactly.
E level 1 and Electrocute is just so fucking OP. I think it's like unmissable on someone without boots and
yeah, it's like very hard. And if you miss it, actually, you will lose lane.
yeah, for sure.
Because like you can even fucking enemy will dodge in front of you, so you just start with auto, and then you see what they do, if they use their spells or not. If they use their spells, free EQ, W, get out. If they don't, then you get close to him while autoing, and you even put a W over there, and then you're all in time.
Yes, Gragas jungle.
Yep.
Just for comp, definitely the best option, I would say. Unless you want to kind of flip on
I thought he's gonna pick GP.
I don't think it would be that bad. This is their best bet, I think.
I wanna see what he does, Jason Twigger. We saw MNS playing it, but I think he kinda failed at playing it. I wanna see what Palavos does.
I was hoping that he would just slam GP top.
Blind?
Blind, just fuck it. Let's just say draft, guys. The enemy is Aphelios, Veigar, Thresh. Just fucking, I'm gonna pick GP. I will go 0-3. I don't care.
Let's go.
But then his coach is like, I think Sion's really good here. And Dokla is just, and then like, his support locks it in for him. Okay, Dokla is very zoomed in.
Oh, Krabby is opening a club. Let's go.
Has there ever been any other Indian player than Dokla? Isn't Darshan? Was Darshan from India? Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I shouldn't take these shots in the dark. I'm gonna delete the vote, guys. Forget I said this.
What do you say?
Now, someone asked if there was any other Indian player but Dokla.
Is he Indian? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I believe his name comes from a Indian dish.
What? Wait, are you for real?
Yeah.
Ah, I just googled actually. Is Douglas sweet or spicy? What do you think about this game?
This game? If he's sweet or spicy?
Yeah, I mean, I googled and the first question was, is Douglas sweet or spicy? So what do you think? Is he sweet or spicy?
Spicy.
Okay.
What? Wait,
No,
what?
we're talking about Indian players in the LCS.
Yeah.
Dokla, see, supposedly it's an Indian name. And I googled, and the first question about Dokla, there is a food, was, is Dokla spicy or what?
Sweet.
Sweet or spicy? And I asked Yamato, do you think Dokla right now is sweet or spicy? And he said
Savory
spicy.
sponge dish that is native to the Indian state of Gurajat.
Yeah? Do you think
I would
Dokla
try that.
is sweet or spicy?
Bro, I haven't had good Indian food in a while. Now I'm hungry.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the Dokla in the game. Do you think
Oh,
he's sweet or spicy?
give me some butter chicken, dude.
Bro, he looks a little spicy.
Yeah?
He's a little spicy. He has a little bit of an attitude, you know, when things don't go his way.
Yeah? I would say it's savory even.
He offered me the last biscuit in the package. He's very sweet.
Wait, really?
Wow. He invented it.
But did somebody just help them? They just like cue the blue a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a
They
team
need
player.
the
no?
help, bro. They need a leash.
Actually, imagine if he went close and just started eating it. And actually say, you need help. There you go.
Wait, she's co-streaming in the lounge.
Yeah. Wait, that's Nemsco.
Yeah.
That's the
I don't
CLG.
remember anything. Fuck. She taught me chess though.
Yeah, chess player, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's pretty fucking good.
Yeah. Hey, Flash hitting level 2. Big. FBI
Okay.
just walks up for zero reason and loses half of his health.
I don't like the flash W on trash, though. Why not on Affiliates? I think that
Okay.
flash should be traded for Affiliates.
That top lane matchup looks really good.
Doglet's getting bored.
He's so fucking bored.
She's scared. I don't know about the drama.
He's so bored every time. Every time I watch, I'm just watching a board sign on top.
As opposed to the people that really like playing Scion like Evie that are just not bored
I
at
mean,
all.
watch the bows, he's not bored.
The boss is having time of his eyes. How
Yeah,
she's not
the
cancelled
longest
yet?
time was left.
She bought her women's grandmaster title? Nah, I shouldn't. I shouldn't get baited.
Dude,
No way.
what?
I shouldn't get baited. No, guys, leave me alone.
Ooh, that's a little. That was a little combo.
Mm.
Not bad. I like the way he played it. And theoretically, I feel like CLG should win this game. Like Jace is pretty turbo in this game, but Palafox will sprint it at some point, surely.
Lol.
He's gonna buy Movman Morchus. No Cyrilla.
Ooh, big! Oh my god, it's just a disaster.
Wait, what's
Oh
Luger
my
doing?
God, Lord. I mean, at least
My
the
God.
good thing is Vagar didn't get anything for that TP.
I think the
Mid-
most
mid is freezing.
weird thing is that, yeah, we're dead on bot.
Like Zaya started tanking this turret as if she's level 6 and can ult or some shit.
Yeah, no,
That
this
was
is just
mental.
So crazy.
That's crazy, actually.
Yeah, just like let the fucking Gragas tank here and just have
Look.
him suicide for him, I
Wait.
guess.
What
Oh
the
my
fuck?
god!
Look at that,
Luger,
dude.
man.
That is
Palafox
not so
froze
bongo.
mid, by the way. Look at that. Palafox froze mid, by the way. But I don't know how many CS even.
It's
He
a
don't,
support
like,
freeze.
Yeah, it's a super freeze. What the fuck?
Like Jojopyun came back
I
to a wave that was fine.
He's actually not ahead, so he must have been a very shit freeze.
They also didn't base yet. Like Jojopyun based and then TP'd bot.
Shit. Wait, we go Prio Vigor into Jace? Wow. That's insane, actually. He basically pushed, based, and TP'd mid. He's like all the time in the world. And he's UNCS. Let's go.
Damn, Luger's.
Oh,
he's-
every time I hear the "Let's go," I just think about the Nuke Duck. Wow,
Let's go.
let's go! I'm so happy saying it.
Actually, my let's go when I say it on stage is even better. I think there is a video, no?
Oh
There's
my
a...
god!
Wait, I'm
The
banned or
flame-
what?
Oh,
Did
wait,
you see
it
anything?
just doesn't. Yeah.
Ah, okay, I'm banned. Like 5 seconds.
Damn, I'm also behind. Dumbo just went ahead.
I didn't
must
go
stream.
ahead, bro. I didn't do anything.
On stream.
Say your number.
Hold on, I'll have to stream it. Boom, boom, boom. Done. Stream lagging or just you?
Exactly
I don't
5
think it's
seconds.
lagging for me today. I mean, they got the flash. It's good enough.
Actually, I have the let's go when Danny did the play in summer.
Oh yeah,
Sunday.
the just
Like I said, insane let's go. That was my best let's go ever said. And I said, let's fucking go.
You are disgusting. Somebody said in all caps. Alright, thank you.
Hey, Jizuke, can you give us
Wow.
your longest? Yeah, bro.
Oh.
No.
Your longest. Yeah, bro.
Nope.
Okay.
No, alright, okay, perfect.
I promised I don't play dog champs anymore, so I'm not gonna be a dog now.
Are you guys synced?
Yeah.
Oh.
So Veigar wins G's matchup. I didn't know that. You don't think today, that's for sure.
He's just under
But
so much
then-
pressure because of the ignite.
Yeah, but actually Context now is ahead because we Dean base on mid because Gragas stopped us. You know what's underrated actually? Taking clarity to stay in lane and push.
It's the caps tech. The clarity.
Kevs did this shit on Kassadin.
He did?
Yeah, he baited that he's and then he pops his clarity and then he wins.
I don't know if I ever did it myself, but I know that instead of your stream side at least. But to be fair, spell
Good luck.
right now, you never
But
go
like,
into...
come on, bro. Like, at least we're just staying in front of him. A Vulcan?
Wow. Wow.
Wow,
They
that's
just
big.
get absolutely clapped.
Hey, I think he wins. Pum. But are we serious or what?
The FBI could flash there and kill both, no?
Man, we are so bad actually.
Oh.
Like, come on, bro.
Bro,
Bro,
like,
what is
you see...
happening?
I mean, this happened, all of this happened because Luger can't dodge one Q. Like, he queued, and that was a very dodgeable Q. From, like, the Achilles Q. And then from there, everything started. He Q into R, into auto.
I wonder if
But it was
FBI
played
just
by
flashes
FBI,
there,
yes.
he can kill the Zaya.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, maybe... I'm not sure if he wasted his flash. Did he actually dodge the arrow from Shy?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah,
was dodging it.
he does R with R flash.
Actually, maybe they...
But also Vulcan playing to basic attack when Aphelios is in this position is really troll. Like, look, he can't even hit them. It's so bad.
But wait, there was a blank W, by the way, by Iragan. I was saying flash here, by the way. Like,
Yeah,
here for me.
I thought you flash and you kill both because you have.
Yeah.
But then again, then Zaya has R. It's not super easy.
No,
Against it.
it
Guardian
was
comes
level
back,
5.
it's
It
so
was level
cringe,
5.
actually.
Shia
But
was
he-
level 5, that's Master's Flash.
Yeah, but she got 6 like right in that moment, you know, from the minion that was dying.
Well, I guess
If
he
you
just died
flash
to
the
the
scene, if you flash the instant, he's dead, which... Like, he can't get level 6 in time. But it's very close. What time are you on? Just a number.
10, 32, 33, 34, 35.
37, it just jumped.
Yep, 37, 41, 42,
42,
43. Wait, 41 was such a long second, bro.
What the fuck? Yeah,
Oh,
actually.
I
Jesus.
just like off a perk or what's happening?
48 to 50, let's go. Time just works different here.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you probably don't kill there anyway, though. Oh, Vigor laning is just so OP, I guess.
But I didn't watch many games. Palafox, I remember, was fine in lane phase. What the fuck happened to him? He lost all confidence, or what? Is he
I don't
winning
know.
any lanes?
Sometimes, yeah.
You probably watched all games, no? So...
Yeah. I mean, it depends. I don't think he's like really plays that much to win lane anymore. He just tries to be like stable.
I remember when I was playing against him, he was trying to take mild, but failed miserably every time.
What the fuck? Okay, bro.
Yeah, like, I mean, that's what I remember.
Okay, man. Jesus.
Bro, like, I remember this game, like, we were Tristana, I was Tristana against Zoe.
Oh, that guy's dead.
He's
Okay.
alive.
Alright.
Anyway, I was playing Tristana against Zoe, like, we're getting
Oh, yeah.
late invaded, I have no flash, no grad, I have no sums, and level 3-4 you leans me and I have no sums, and we trade 1 kill for 1 kill. But like, that game was like something else.
Yo, why did
I
we
think
swap?
it was, you were streaming it, I think, actually.
Why did we swap? We think
I
we
don't know,
can't
we're
lane
giving
or?
him Herald. I think Aphelios, they just know that
No.
he has no ammo. They know he has no white gun, so you know. Oh, there's the white gun. Well, we're probably playing for tier 2 now.
Herald? Are we serious? Herald?
I mean, we can herald it, but then we play for tier 2 for sure.
I really dislike the Herald. Because it's also late Herald, you know? Like,
No,
I feel
it's-
had to stop. I feel had to stop eating the tower.
Yeah. We could have done it a little bit faster, but the point is you can just get the turret here.
If they get it too, maybe, yeah. But Douglas should go lean. I think.
Douglas cannot die, by the way.
Bro,
Why
there's
is he
a-
so
yeah,
scared?
Yeah.
I think Douglas should have went all in there.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Stop it! Stop!
Oh, oh, oh,
Just
Is
that
it-
is a
Dom is losing it.
4v1.
Dom is losing it.
It's just the
Cinematic.
Poom. It's the Poom masterclass.
Call 911. But not for me.
No. We tried to QR the guy that has W that reduces.
It's fine, Dom. Don't worry, man. It's fine.
I
It's
think I'm gonna cry.
everything is okay.
No,
Everything is okay, Dom.
I feel. You know how you feel it like in your chest when you're gonna cry. I've got that feeling right now. I'm on the verge, bro. I'm on the verge right now.
I have the feeling.
I'm suppressing it. You know, I'm using the. I'm suppressing it, and it'll just come out like 20 years down the line.
You know what would make everything better? If this game just had an FTX gold graph.
Shit.
I would really feel good
Safe.
and safe. Yeah. Holy Justice Cactus. FBI in lane and FBI in team fights are two completely different players. Damn. That is knowledge.
It's been a tough day for me. All right.
What happened, Dom?
I don't know, bro.
Share with the group. This is a safe place.
Something about what went on here. This 4v1 dive. I think it just broke something inside of me. Like, you know, I wish I was lying. I legit feel adrenaline right now, coursing through my veins. Like I feel adrenaline within my body from this.
I can do better than these people.
I don't know why, but it's just
Hey,
it's
what
happening.
the fuck? Like Veigar doesn't one-shot casters?
Yeah, I don't know. How does he not one-shot casters?
Wait, why is he
I have
maxing
never-
W? He's maxing W second.
Supposed to put 2
No,
points
okay,
W.
you 2 points in W into Emacs. That's the best to farm fighters. But
Yeah, I
actually,
know, but he has
that's
3.
the- Well, I think okay. I don't know if it's because he wants max W or because he actually doesn't kill the fighters with W 2 points because he has like no stack AP, you know. He already doesn't watch the casters. Or maybe he just maxes W. We will find out anyway.
I might need to get a heart rate monitor on stream.
Actually, that would be fun.
Yeah, I gotta steal the idea.
Every time he shots, he's 160. Let's go. Let's go.
Dude, I was working out yesterday and I checked the heart rate and it was only like 140. And I was like, what the fuck? Like,
Oh my God.
160, like, bro, I'm probably
See,
getting
perfect.
more than that in a co-stream.
You are perfect for a pro player, man. You have no nerves on stage. Let's go.
Something like that, bro.
It's all about the setup, making sure that you're giving yourself a layup for a little bit later in time. But Luger getting potential.
Hey, it's
Captain Jack!
Forces the cleanse out of the CLG AD carry, and there's what we're talking about, Kobe.
Oh man, there's no LCK tomorrow, so I can't watch LCK with you. AKA watch you sleep. I was just watching it as the official stream, bro. Like you're just there. It's in the corner. You see my tweet, Yamato?
Yeah.
That was GG.
Yamato during Genji series. This is what I'm looking at.
Bro, fucking. I woke up because Atlas is like, Pantheon! And then I woke up. And then I said, wow.
Really?
And then I said, wow, they picked Pantheon. And then I fell asleep again.
Wow, the big Pantheon. Oh, shit, bitch.
Someday just walks casually through all of CLG, regrouping with his AD carry back here.
Hey,
The Rift Herald is
sending the Herald.
the tier 1 turret with a single charge.
Okay, good for the
We're hunting
Drake.
the
Let's take
Herald?
Drake position. Drake position.
Honestly, doesn't matter what happens. By everything I watched, there is no way AG loses this. They
Think
are
so?
winning trio. Yeah, AG are winning trio. There is no way there is another result. I'm betting mouse.
Okay, we're just poke battling instead of.
Bro, look at FBI's mana. This guy's got what? Can he even ult?
Oh, ult? Oh! Wait, we are really not ulting Sounder?
Hmm.
Bro,
Wait,
I mean,
what about
FBI is
ulting Sion
100 mana.
on Golden Team as well, by the way? There?
Nah, they probably don't have damage.
Really? I think
Yes,
they will
200
Dragal
armor.
with their, like he starts a fight like that.
Dude, CLG can win. I believe in them.
Well, I just lost my mouse.
Jace is really good conditions. Maybe can carry. Why?
You motherfuckers are weird. What is wrong with you guys?
Why magic resist?
Who?
Why magic resist?
Who?
The Wukong?
Yes.
Why? I mean, Gragas one-shots people, no?
Yeah, honestly, I don't mind him just sitting on like a no magic mantle or even just buying like.
I won't mind Dextering either.
Yeah.
Really?
No, I wouldn't mind Hextrigger. I think you just go Cleaver. But
I
buying a little Amara is not bad.
think legit X Drinker and Tabis, you're immortal this game. You cannot die.
But you are so poor.
Yeah, but we are immortal. Don't you like immortality? That's something that humans are trying to reach for millennia of years.
I was
But
listening
expensive.
to I was listening to a podcast and Elon Musk
Do you
said
think people care
we need
that-
to die. Elon Musk said he said people don't change their minds when they're older, so people need to die so society can progress. It was like I don't know, he was being super deep.
And yeah, actually I remember this. And Joe Rogan looks at him like really like shocked, you know?
No, I don't think it was Joe Rogan, it was somebody else. Wait, Contracts is no flash. Just kill Contracts if anyone, bro. Okay, that guy's dead as fuck. Ah. Well, good fight, guys. Thanks. I'm really happy that I TP in here for you guys. Nice.
I'm pretty
Good
sure
stuff.
with Joe Rogan they told about the same thing and he had very shocking face. Oh, is that dead man?
Oh!
Man,
Mechanics? That's a kill.
there is no way we die here actually.
Oh my god, wait, Luger?
There is no way I actually walk
Okay.
Are you okay?
Interesting. Could they still do it? I don't even know. Probably not. Okay, maybe. Okay, maybe. No Gragas ult, no Rakan ult. Xayah has spells. Xayah's kind of dangerous. The rest are not that dangerous. Just throw your fucking cage, please. Put your cage. Yeah, good. Nice. Oh, they double smite. I didn't even notice. Just flash over the wall and just leave them. Oh, it's fine. Fight it.
Wait, really?
They have cage again, no?
FBI can't live.
Man, but we're that bad or what?
We're that bad? What are you talking about, man? Why you just...
Bro, what is this? Oh, actually, it worked. But what is this anyway?
I mean, we could just leave FBI and then have 2 people live with Baron, but I guess that would really suck. Guess it's strength in numbers, no man left behind.
I guess Shah does have clans, but I don't know, it looked very weird walking together like that. And to be fair, okay, I didn't know the interaction by the way. Like Shaya can just R and get out of the cage like that. I didn't know.
Yeah.
You guys knew?
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah, she only gets blocked
I
by
play
terrain.
So much Veigar. That's my one trick mid. I play Veigar and Tristana only. Those are my 2 mid lane champions.
Holy.
Maybe.
Our dominant loves yordles.
Yep.
What about your Lulu? How is it?
My Lulu is not good. My Lulu is.
They get
shit.
bored.
No, I think I'm just. I think I'm just actually just stupid or something. I don't know why when I play Lulu we just lose.
Oh, why? Just get solo kill. It's a insane lane champ, Lulu.
I mean, when I played support, I played into like a bunch of these lanes. I'm just getting like my ass beat by Leona.
I think every support love to play with me. Like every time we flex Lulu, we flex Morgana, and I get insane mashup.
Yeah.
And then I get like 2 solo kills a game when I play Lulu and Morgana. Actually, Lulu is so OP on lane phase, man. It's insane. You get to a point where you E minions and just Q enemy every time. They're getting poked from Africa, legit.
Yep. Bro, is this really a game of Yoserifs? It's really not. It's a Death Cap Void type of game, I think. Into Scion?
Yo.
I think it's a Death Cap angle.
It's also you're sitting. This is gonna be a game that goes to the LCS Drake. So.
Seventh Drake is the LCS Drake? Stop calling it that, man.
It's
It
LCS
is
Drake.
trademark.
Drake.
It's trademark.
Bro, the LCS Drake is fucking sponsored by fucking State Farm or some shit. They're making their money back.
Oh, he's dead? He's dead? He just entered the whole game again?
Man.
Contracts, man. We gotta work on our dragon fights. We gotta work on the dragon fights, bro. We are too squishy to be walking up like this.
This is the equivalent of him queuing in on Vi. Like, this is very similar.
Yep. It's not as bad because at least it's not fucking Soul, but.
See about the replay on the walk-in there. See exactly what went on, but EG happy to take that one. Oh yeah. Thank you very much. Dragon acquired.
Ask Yamato when his update is dropping. What update? What am I missing? Oh my god! Oh, Luger? Okay.
Wait, W got cancelled. The hoax.
Ay, yeah, yeah, the combo. I like the combo, the Lantern Flash. The thumbs up from Bulk. I love the emotes. They just go in, completely grief every ability, and then you just see him do the thumbs up on the way out. Fuck yes, bro. Bulk is so funny.
Where do you get? Fuck, my beard is stuck in my microphone. Ah!
Beard is.
Ah! Ah! Oh,
Fox
fuck.
is just one-shotting the turret. Oh, the Yordle's ghosting over though. Okay, CLG.
Fuck my life, I ripped my beard out.
I can't relate, bro. How does your beard go into your headset?
Bro, I have like a Rode NT USB without the stand, so I'm just holding the microphone in my hand while I'm talking. And then like I'm getting like ticks, so I'm like rubbing the microphone on my face.
What?
It's just, I don't know, I'm explaining this. It's so
Wait, this is so funny. Like the Lantern Flash, and then watch on the way out, Vulcan just emotes. Oh, they don't show it.
No,
On
they
the way
cut
out,
it.
Just pop the emote in their face.
Here comes contract.
Damn, bro. It just really, just like that, he just walks into that bush and just sends it.
He had to throw a barrel.
It's just the Q poke. I mean, Night Harvester is just too much dopamine when you hit it. If he hits it there, bro, he can just walk out. Insane.
I believe in FBI Philios is gonna carry.
I don't know what's going on. He has ticks in his beard? Yeah.
Damn, that's the poke.
Yep.
He's outie.
Okay. Wait. The Vanguard
Okay.
definitely is going to do damage with Zanya's, Seraph's, and Roa build this game. I'm just going to send it to Vanguard V2 and ask him if he's mad.
It's really good to buy armor with Road of Ages because HP. Now you're really tanky. You're the tankiest player on the Rift. That's why I pick Vega to be tanky.
Yeah, it didn't even save. FF.
Holy, we're going to go to the LCS Drake. I feel it. Oh, okay. Tank. A little punch.
Alright, we're just doing the... Alright, let's see it.
Alright, let's just end this quick. I appreciate it. Oh, double smite.
We just Oh my god.
Wow.
Goes out.
Wow.
God, he's in. He's out. Holy shit, he's all over the place. LCS. I don't think the LCS Drake is coming, bro.
Bro, CLG are the ones that got the Nash. For sure, we're going to LCS Drake.
Actually, fuck, man. You might be right. It's the LCS Drake angle.
It's for sure LCS Drake angle. Yes, Shiox. Red Bull gives you wings.
Remember that the other Baron achieved this game was the one that EG got, but CLG immediately killed most of them, and they couldn't get a whole lot off the map with it.
Okay.
CLG are gonna look to get
Vanguard just does no damage forever. Cool.
with an accelerated shock blast, loses a chunk of health for that one. Boom looking for the chance to go in here someday.
Oh, contract.
Oh, contracts. This is the contract zone.
Fired. Oh, whoa. Yeah, we're going LCS Drake.
Okay. Come on, Jojo Pune. Go golden on him. You're tanky, baby.
Damage onto Poom.
We are in LA.
We are in LA. Bro, Deathcap is literally the fucking hat Veigar is wearing, man. Look at him. He literally has a Deathcap in-game.
And he won't buy one, bro. Avoid nothing.
Fuck, man. There's a stopwatch. It kept him alive for 2 seconds.
And now he's alive. No, kept him alive permanently.
Wow. He's the GOAT.
FBI is here. Oh my god, wait, he's here. Back with the
FBI. Bullet Boy.
Oh,
Shoot,
shit, wait.
shoot,
Wakana's
shoot.
just dead. Wakana's
Palafox. Okay.
Oh
He's
my
just...
god, FBI!
Holy, look at the chakrams. Jojo Pew.
He's got the gate. Alright.
Oh, trained in his position, Luger, surely. Okay,
Oh my God.
Palafox.
Oh god.
Damn. Whoa. Okay, Palafox.
Wait, why did Vulcan just...
Oh, he's so tanky, man. You spells, Jojo, you get healed.
Today has just been a strange one for sure.
Okay. Shit, my neighbor just
Sense is,
banged
like,
on the wall.
merciless. He just walks straight in. I wonder what the comms are like in a game like that. I'm going in. I'm dead here.
Guys, I think we can end. I think we can end. I think we can end.
Who says that, man? Who says
Guys,
that?
guys.
Wait, Palafox just knocked out Jojo and saved his life. Okay. Luger's just on bot inhib or bot turret just during this.
I think Palafox. Yeah, I don't never mind. He couldn't do much.
Wait, FBI did some work here, but like, Jesus, man.
Jojo's Bizarre Adventure. Here he goes. Here he goes. Look at him bouncing.
The Thresh is flasher. You could flash the Q damage, so at least he doesn't get turbo one-tapped. Wait, what's happening to Poom?
Right into Poom getting
How did
caught.
this happen? This is what always happens with the replays. Like, we have no clue why they just lost the whole game. Like, they just lost the whole game, but no one knows how. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They were winning, and then now the game is over.
LCS must have the worst spectators, no? Like EU, LCK being rank 1 and 2.
I mean, it just happens
FPL is another story, but I think they're fine. But like LCK and EU are for sure like really good at spotting this stuff.
Well, I just don't know what, like, even though they get the kill, okay, that's great. I mean, they didn't actually lose the game, it's obviously exaggeration. It's just, I want to know what's happening in the game, not like what just happened. I care more about what's happening than what happened in the past.
Yep. At least give me a little pip, you know, a little like one of those screens.
Yeah.
Minimum.
Just give me a little like, just put in the corner like some of the actual game, you know.
Or like make like a feature where I can like click it, you know, and make it large and have the replay small. Like make the replay system dynamic, you know. Like for example, Dota.
Okay, you're asking for way too much, bro. What are you?
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
just completely off the perk. Okay. Pal Fox is actually really strong.
Holy shit. At least the death cap dopamine will be way higher now when he buys it.
Yeah. Well, you know, he bought a Amptome and then he sold it.
Yeah, yeah, so
He bought an Amptome. He's like, I need this 28. Never mind. Large rod. Fuck it.
So with the spawn of this next dragon, CLG need to tighten it up, clamp it down here, get some. Someday teleporting.
Holy shit. Nuktak, what do you think about this TP?
I won't speak.
Nuktak, speak.
I'm not letting Nuke Duck speak either.
Through vision. I guess so, but in the end doesn't matter. Teleport got interrupted, plus
They want Someday. He pops the gargoyle stone plate. He pops the flash. Sunday's just trying to get out of town now.
Oh, FBI has terrible weapons.
Oh,
Okay, right, red or white, red or white.
wait, we got just comboed. FBI just got mega comboed. But it's fine. Somehow we're oh my god! No! Did you see what Contracts did? He eat into the cage. Contracts eat into the cage.
Oh.
That's Drake at least.
Guys, we're going to LCS Drake.
Wait, are we going to Baron here? Are we going to LCS Drake? What are we doing, guys? We're doing something. I'll tell you that. We're getting both. Wait, we're actually going to LCS Drake. That's Silver Stripes. That is a completely different song, but okay.
We need a different Chief Keef song for the LCS Drake.
I already don't like. All right, what's the new Chief Keef song?
Love Sosa. Them
I already
bitches
love
love Sosa. Okay, I don't know any other Chief Keef songs. He went to prison, dude. He stopped making music.
Is he still in prison? I thought he was out.
Probably, dude. My man's fucking killing people on cooldown.
Chief Keef. What's his latest song? Is it hot? Is it good? Is it fire?
I have no clue, dude.
Wait, his latest song is with Skrillex. Chief Keef and Skrillex.
Skrillex, I'm gonna pay your bail if we make a song together. Bro, I remember like Kanye West did the Don't Like remix, and he got pissed because people thought that Kanye made him.
Bro, I thought Chief Keef was way older than he is. You know he's like pretty young, right?
He's like 20 or some shit. No, he's so.
No, he's not 20, bro. Come on, man. Love Sosa was in 2012.
Oh shit. Then he's what? Like 26 maybe.
Bro, you thought he was 7 years old doing Love Sosa. That's
Bro, he did like Love Sosa when he was like 17 or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. That was 11 years ago.
I didn't know, dude.
27. He turns 28 this year.
Okay, FBI, open up. Then the cannon minions are flying. Hit one bullet. CLG creeping in. Veigar split pushing bot.
They have Wukong Jie. He's gonna fucking turbo smurf this fight.
Veigar is on bot. We could just play time.
We need Contracts to not troll this fight because he's trolled a couple times now. If he trolls again, fucking bad.
Okay, Jojo stacking a wave, trained in his position, generating more Gs.
Bro, how is mid-tier 1-up for CLG, by the way?
That is crazy. I didn't even realize that.
Wait, how is
Bro.
It's 40 minutes, bro.
Bro, the reason I don't see it, I have like activate Windows, you know? My Windows is not paid for.
Oh, Jesus,
This is-
bro. Okay, good stopwatch. Stop watching the damage. Another
Alright.
cage.
A little Q. Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh. 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 KG.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah,
Ow.
he's grabbing it out. Get him.
Oh.
He kills him. Let's go.
Jojo.
What the hell?
Jojo.
There's no shot he wins that. There's no shot.
Wow.
Oh my god. Okay.
Reuk,
Oh.
that's of the day.
Yeah, it's cleanse.
One and only.
Guys, get mid tier
God.
1. Can we rotate
Okay.
from top inhib? Can we
Wait,
rotate from
Matey one
next
is
to-
alive? The fuck?
One Woody Fruity. I want to see
Bro, are
one
we
Woody
serious?
Fruity.
One is alive. That
Woody
would be the
Fruity.
first game in history where
Woody
Matey
Fruity.
one is alive at the end of the game.
Wait, has there ever been a game where mid tier 1 was alive in the?
No. I need
No
to research
way.
for sure, no.
Well, fuck the
Well,
minions.
it just died. It
Fuck
just
it,
died.
man.
But anyway.
Sibal.
Ah shit, they got T1 but just killing the minions in a base. That's interesting.
Everything
That's
is
an interesting
lining up.
tactic, actually.
Charge up, pew pew.
Actually, they should just any base push top and bot like that and play 4-1 and automatically get 2 towers mid. That would be insane to macro.
My man went Banshee's Bobo.
110. Surely we just are able to win this. I mean, definitely you
Wait,
kill
how
him
the
there.
fuck did he die?
Why didn't Palafox basic attack him?
No,
That's crazy.
no.
Man, what am I watching? I
Holy
didn't
shit, he looks bored, but he's playing Jace. How is it possible?
watch- Not boring, come on, man.
Jace is the most fun champion in the game.
While he's in base, and let me see on live. What did JoJo get with that 1,000 gold shutdown? He's full build Vagar. JoJo's ready to go.
What is the
Full build
cooldown on
Vagar,
W?
Build
got
with
the
Banshee, let's
Banshees.
go.
No void staff on this champion needed. Let's get it.
My god.
Damn, 1.6k
Oh, look at this
damage.
auto. Boom. Boom. Oh, Turt's dead. All right.
Let's go in the
Keep it
game.
going.
I mean, I really hate people going for Drake and ignoring every fucking basics in the game. CBA.
Wait, we're just losing the whole game.
Yeah, we really
Holy
want
shit,
Drake.
they got baited by the LCS Drake.
It's classic LCS, like
LCS Drake,
CBA.
bro. Two
Actually
LCS
CBA.
for them.
Vega's basic attacking the turret for 500. Alright, the
So what's happening?
chakrams.
Look, no cleanse.
Okay,
We
inspire
go back to the
goals.
LCS Drake now.
Okay, now we took your family, now we are going Drake. Let's go.
We
Right?
took your family.
Oh,
my
bonk,
God.
bonk.
I mean,
Woody
kinda,
Fruity!
right? Took all the
Woody
way
Fruity!
Woody Fruity.
Luger.
Completely Greek.
It's Ruler.
Completely Greek. What?
It's
That is not
Ruler
Woody
Zaya,
Fruity at
Ruler
all.
Zaya.
Oh.
Flashed into the-
Rookie
oh,
Chase.
Lord.
Come on,
I
Poom.
told you it will be a trio no matter what.
Come
I
on,
told you.
Poom. Let's
Bro,
go,
that LCS
Poom.
Drake was not taken.
I told you it was a trio.
Let's go, Justin.
I saw enough. It was a trio no matter what.
Jizuki's house is safe.
Yeah, my house is safe. I told you. I could bet my all money in my house, and I will not lose it. It's just like security, no?
All right, fifth. So, CLG and 100 Thieves are fifth, sixth.
Like imagine I
Nice.
bet my house without any return. That was how much I believed they would lose.
Damn.
FBI, the nice guy.
Yeah. This one was a tough one for me personally. I went through it in this one. As an American,
Crazy.
this one hurt.
Oh.
I feel like Dokla right
The
now.
hoax is. Holy
Dokla's
shit.
going through it, bro.
He's like, maybe I can go back to studies.
Actually, that's the badge emote. Right there.
Well, boys, it was fun.
It was
I
fun.
will,
It
I will
was fun.
see you guys
In a
next
week,
for
huh?
some more LCS action.
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right, peace.
Peace.
Be able to turn this around after that. I mean, when you win that play, with the power of comeback bounties on objectives, you win that big late game team fight.
Okay, Jizu. I'm gonna do LAC recap now and then probably go catch some sleep. I'll catch you later, my man.
Tomorrow, right?
Yeah, LEC is tomorrow, yeah. It's the final day of regular split. Maybe we get some tiebreakers. Oh, probably not. I don't see I don't see a
I mean,
world with
wait,
Team
he
Heretics
plays
and
mad,
XL.
right?
Yeah,
7-8 is mad, right?
but the issue is Mad Lions won today, right? Against SK, and Fnatic won as well. So like, Team Heretics and XL are fucked.
Hmm.
Like they are on 2 wins, and they have actually hard games tomorrow.
Okay. Well,
This is GG.
you.
All right. I think my takeaways.
You
See,
have a good
see.
whatever you're doing, and good night.
Good night, my friend. Bye bye.
Good night.
I can't believe. I feel like we've been waiting for so long. For
Okay, homies.
years still.
Well, don't pick Jinx until it does. But hey, with that said, reminder that we're officially live with tickets for these LCS Spring Finals that we're talking about over.
All right. I actually think he's not gonna be able to edit my video, so I have to do like the mogul mail thing where I like edit it myself, like midstream.
Performance up against Bjergsen, but focusing back.
I did not live view LEC because I was on the broadcast. Like I was on the analyst desk. Jamaican Banana One, thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate it.
Around mid, how do you win fights? No real front line. It's all about finding picks, getting a huge engage to kick things off. But Elio is gonna have to do some magic to start seeing fights later on. But this is and then the silent. I feel like he was there before them. Two sums for one. He exists on a different spectrum of time. That's why sometimes the plays don't much.
There's no games tonight, so there's no point in me having a sleeping stream. It's completely useless. EG1, yeah, 3-0. Oh, Koi versus BDS, I forgot that one. The Grizzlon, thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you. Trying to remember why the fuck this game took so long for BDS to finish. Yo, Impulse CRKD, thank you very much. Thank you for all the love and one lines given to this community. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. That's kind of you to say. Oh yeah, this is why. Okay. What a shit show. That wasn't Medic. That was Trevor Quickshot Henry. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am doing my week 3, day 2 recap. We are going to be talking about the games of today. Tanky sadly can't edit this one before it goes live, so we're going to do our best to make it into a seamless experience. Excel versus Astralis, starting off with the draft Excel, following the classic line of logic with the Sejuani Elise Rakan ban. The strange thing here is that I think, versus Astralis specifically, I think people should be open minded to leaving Rakan open. I understand why people think Rakan is so strong, but I think Astralis have a clear identity of wanting to play bot in a way where they are strong early, and Rakan struggles into a lot of the common matchups that you see. Nevertheless, they went for Rakan ban, and Astralis just slam the exact same recipe that we saw against, of course, Vitality, Varos and Viego. I think in the context of what we're seeing on our screen, Varos is going to always have both Prio, and Viego can fight Maokai wherever he is. Tricky thing about playing Maokai into Viego is that you will never be able to go first into river. If you have a face check Viego, you will lose, and Viego will be dominating the early game. Maokai can only hope that he can give information and vision, and then that his laners are strong enough for him to, of course, take space. Right? He needs to do it as a supportive player instead of being the aggressor. So, like, if Maokai ever is going to fight 3v3, it needs to come from the initiative of his laners having prio and having better conditions, right? Viego is going to be stronger in river, stronger level 3. The lanes need to help Maokai contest. Exa follow up with Heimerdinger Jace, which is strange, right? All things considered, it's like maybe they had Jin planned with Sivir Caitlyn. These are some ADs you can pick into Varos. But Heimerdinger Jace lock-in against Astralis is very disrespectful. It's like the Irelia will come in. Both Finn and Leader are massive Irelia players, and Heimerdinger is very bad against Irelia because Irelia can just Q on your Heimerdinger turrets. It's like half of the champion doesn't work for Heimerdinger because you're just giving Irelia gap closers by putting turrets. It's the equivalent of playing Ivern into Rengar, you know? Irelia is just going to stack for free and use you as a jumping launch pad to access you and the rest of your team. So this Irelia comes in, and Leader is a master of the Irelia matchups. Finn is also playing it really good. So Astralis take the simple approach here of just saying, yo, we're going to actually just flex the Irelia till last and then just follow with the Irelia into the Jace no matter what. I was thinking Excel here when they pick K'Sante, maybe there's some room for them to try to match K'Sante into the Irelia and then play Jace into Jax. Maybe those matchups would be better, but it didn't happen. So Astralis, you know, sure, they're full AD, but their composition is just designed to snowball the game as soon as possible. Like Irelia's conditions in this game will decide the game because the enemy champions are really fucking bad against Irelia. The reason we see Leona ban in 4-5 is because it's the only engaged support that is, of course, doesn't have such a bad interaction against Heimerdinger. It's like Heimerdinger, of course, can't block your engage, and he can just E through you. And the W of Leona is very strong against turrets too because it has a block effect, meaning it reduces the base damage of abilities. And I think Leona is probably the best engage support. The reason why I like Leona ban here is because the enemy already is showing Irelia Viego. You want to make sure that you remove the champion that is going to make the 3v3 much stronger. So I think Leona ban is good here. They pick Ashe. Ashe Varro is very strong. It is what it is, Ashe is good into Heimerdinger. No, like Leona is decent into Heimerdinger. It's like Heimerdinger can get ulted by Leona. Leona W is good into it, and then E is good into Heimerdinger. So yes, Slugling, sorry to say, you're a little bit clueless. It's just that Leona as well, 3v3 mid, is just super, super strong. Like, especially against a champion like Jace, you want to deny like the engaged champs. Leona ban is good here. The Gwen ban, maybe not so much, but I understand the reasoning. It's like XL just want to pick a tank top, and then they want to deny like the AP champion top, but they just picked Jax on 5. Key thing here is like Irelia against Jhin, Jace, Heimerdinger, really, really good. Tanks are fine into Irelia, right? CC is good into Irelia, so I'm not going to comment on Maoka and K'Sante, but this is like a very good Irelia game. So Strahd is very heavy AD, but as long as they're ahead of the curve, right, with the Ashe and the Varus, it's not super easy to itemize. It's like you kind of want tenacity, you kind of want to have access to certain things. If Irelia is ahead of the curve and they can burst one target and Viego can just get a reset, then they will win the fights, right? That's how Astralis composition is just designed. So we continue. The second layer of why this Ashe pick is so good is because Sivir, Caitlyn out, Draven out, Xayah out. It's like, sure, maybe here you can just pick like Ezreal and play Ezreal Heimerdinger. Maybe that's something that you can do. But I like the fact that they pick Ashe because they're just denying another AD carry for the enemy team, right? So they gave a lot of incentives for the enemy to actually pick Jhin. In this particular game, if we look at some of the highlights, I think the main thing that stood out to me, was just this mid dive. Like this was absolutely beautiful. The setup, leader crashing the cannon and Jace not contesting the wave at all. He crashes the cannon here, and here, he just has 4 stacks, and then the timing of this flash of Viego is just really, really neat. It's like here, leader managed to keep his stacks, and then he E's, and then he biscuits, and then of course he just finds the Q after the biscuit, and they get a clean kill here with a very nice Vampiric Scepter base. And there was a moment in the game where 113 kind of overstepped, and he definitely went too far, as we see on the screen here. He's pressuring the dive because he spotted Maokai on top side, but he definitely overstays, loses a lot of HP, and now Jace can actually hover down. And what ends up happening is that a double kill comes flying. So yeah, but I got a little of a return. I really, really dislike the itemization choice here for Jace. I think it's only good to go the Go Drinker Jace if it actually changes your matchup, but it doesn't change your matchup here. Go Drinker Jace doesn't make you beat Irelia. You just need to find ways to itemize full damage because when Maokai CCs, you actually need to threaten lethal on the Irelia. It's like having that sustain and HP from Go Drinker is not going to help you at all. You just need damage. So I think Go Drinker is only acceptable if it actually changes your matchup on side and you actually win, So we continue. Regardless, this game was definitely just Irelia montage, Irelia masterclass. Here we see one of those interactions, right, with Irelia against Heimerdinger. It's like, look how she's just dashing around and moving around, and it's all because Heimerdinger is placing his turrets. It's like, look, he Qs, and then he Qs again, and then limit flashes, but you still get damage from Irelia Q even if you flash it. Of course, this ends up in leader dying and a trade for 1-for-1, I believe. In the end, I think maybe Viego kills 2 if I remember correctly, just R's, and then actually never mind. Actually, it does happen. The fucking beam, good hammering mechanics from 1-1-3. Nevertheless, this was pretty much just a leader and 1-1-3 masterclass. This was nice. Finn with the 1v2. We continue. I believe we had a fight on mid here. Look how bold leader is, dude. Look at his HP. It drops so low. He gets the Viego resets. Leader is super, super good on Irelia. It was a wonderful game. I praise leader a lot, so I'm going to take this moment to praise 1-1-3. I think his Viego is fucking good. I think mechanically 1-1-3 is super, super good. And if you put him in positions where he can leverage his strength and he has prio in his lanes, he's very, very good. He really, really takes over games completely. I think this is a player to watch out for. And I think definitely in terms of jungle performances, this split, I think that we have been in a situation where he should be in the conversation of top 3 jungle in terms of performance in the spring split. We continue to the next game. Mad Lions vs SK was an absolute bangaroo. Zaya's first pick, Zeri and Vias to follow. I thought this was kind of strange that Vi gets picked because Zaya is also really good into it, right, already. And then Lee Sin and Lissandra, it's like still same line of logic. Very hard game for Vi to play. But blinding Lissandra is kind of bold. Silas into Lissandra is a classic pick. You know, this is like one of the champions that you fear when you pick Lissandra. But Silas gets locked in, and Silas with Lissandra ult is a dream. They follow up with banning Nautilus Rel to set up the Lulu support. The Soraka ban looks to me as if, if Danny doesn't pick Lulu, we're going to pick Lulu ourselves. So we want to invite the Lulu and then pick Pyke. Sure, maybe here you can decide to pick Leona or something, but I think... it's kind of crazy. Now, in my mind, if I think of Pyke, you're giving Silas Pyke ult, you're picking Pyke into Vi, you're picking Pyke into a Sion that's coming up. Hilly is just the only player that can make that work. This is a Kennen before the buff and the rework, so I was surprised to see Kennen here. But it seemed like Mad Lions just went for like full confidence boost. Let's just pick what we're good at, draft, right? And sometimes that's more important than trying to figure out what is the best. I think in the end, good gameplay just trumps all. On the red side, SK, I think they had a pretty decent composition, but they just needed to be a lot more aware of what they needed to give up in order to stay in this game, right? I think that this is usually something SK is SK is a lot better at. But today they couldn't survive the onslaught of Mad Lions. So this game was pretty much Healy completely dominating the early game. I don't know why the quality is so bad. I'm at 1080p. But the main thing here is just, even before this dive, look at the HP condition of X-Kick. Look at the HP condition of DOS. They are in complete shambles. They are really, really in a mess. It's also the fact that he has no heal DOS, no flash on Exakick, and the only trade-off is Hilly's flash and the ignite. So Elioya is just pathing into bot, and he's coming in here to collect, We let the situation play out. That's the main thing about Pyke. It's like if you pick Pyke in the composition, most of the time he's going to be shit for the composition. It's like Pyke is the equivalent of picking Elise in the jungle. It's like you better fucking get value in the early game when you pick Pyke. He definitely delivered. This was a big mistake. I thought here, oh shit, this game is going to be rough already. The enemy got a kill, and it's looking like it's going to be a dangerous situation. But Mad Lions kept finding ways to keep momentum in the game, and they found kills, and eventually they snowballed completely out of control. These kills on Pyke, of course, generate a lot of gold with the ultimate and so forth. And I think that SK played without patience. I think if they slowed down the game a little bit more and paid attention to each other a little bit more, I think that this would have been a lot harder for Mad Lions to close. But there were many situations where they are way greedier. Here, for example, Certus needed to just press R before preemptively. He gets one shot, And then Sion tries to puff in, but this Niski, of course, has a stopwatch and he dies too. A lot of unforced errors. I think Mad Lions were very sharp and played group together, and I think this is where we could give them a lot of props. They were always on the same page, and you know, in the end, I think that this is where we could find some improvement. Here, Silas TP gets cancelled by the Pike. We see it on the little pip screen. Miskio is also under the bot turret. They chase into this because a lot of tools were used, but I remember here that this was a pretty decent outcome for SK. Their positioning in the bushes. Here, I think that the play from, of course, Mr. Karzi was definitely a game saver in terms of the position. If he just dies there without taking someone back, it could have been a little bit worse. Here, still, right? It's like you see the condition of the game, and SK can still, put themselves in that mindset that, oh, we just want to slow down this game, but they just kept fighting. I think they could have played a lot more defensive because the Soul is not coming anytime soon, and you just need to push her to defend Nash. And I think that's entirely possible. They managed to kill Karzi. Niski gets pushed out. I said that them engaging was bad in the moment where the engage was actually good because Karzi didn't have spells and he got cut off, so it kind of worked. This was a moment where I think DOS just plain and simple, he just pushes forward. I don't know why he's pushing forward because the enemy hitting Sion, I think it's not real and his team can actually come to support him, but the fact that DOS dies so freely here is definitely a problem. And that was kind of the story of the game. Here, Markoon has no smite. They finished the Nash, and the game just, in my mind, became accelerated because Mad Lions were of course trying to press their advantage and leverage their comp, but I think SK took a lot of fights when it wasn't necessary. I think in the end, I think Mad Lions played a very good game. They were very coordinated, very different from their other, games, which I think just comes down to the fact that they played champions that they're very comfortable with. And I think the lesson is always good gameplay trumps all. Good gameplay trumps all. If you're playing champions that you're comfortable with, maybe in the grand scheme of things, if you're playing against teams that are very precise and they can do both at the same time, the teams that are very comfortable on the meta and play very good, you're going to have a hard time against. But this is a moment that, in the end, I would have to say that Mad Lions just showed up with a comp that they're very comfortable with and played better than SK on the day. SK definitely need to sharpen, their late game decision making, especially against some of the more experienced teams. Because now they lost 2 games in a very similar fashion, if you think back to the G2 game as well. Followed by Koi vs BDS, Blitzcrank, Xayah, Olaf, Koi bans, which is unique, I guess. Annie, Caitlyn, Nar. Nar is a follow-up ban to Olaf, which is the answer that, of course, Adam prefers. Vi first pick, followed by Zeri Sejuani. Zeri, of course, will not have a super good time into Vi, but Sejuani is pretty decent into Vi because Vi doesn't ever want to ult Seju, and Seju wins most fights against her. And on red side, you can usually find ways to build synergies together with Seju. Varus Ashe gets locked in, and then Nautilus on 3. So Ashe really needs to build advantages early game against Nautilus. Otherwise, in the end, you're just a kind of a piece of shit that dies if you get hooked, and you're just an arrow bot, right? And usually, like Zeri has cleanse, Seju tanking arrows. They have counterplay into the Ashe arrow. So it's very important that you get a lead with Ashe. That's why I like a lot of teams dropped Ashe, is because that pressure is kind of too hard to succeed in. Okay, just Fate Jace, which is banning the solo lanes that Koi has been successful with. I like that type of respect. Darius Silas gets banned, and then BDS just pick Azir to deny that from Larson. Imagine if teams did this against Fnatic. That would be an interesting tale. Deny Marek Brazilini from picking Azir. They follow up with Corki and then Renekton blind, and then Morpha gets picked. So, here, Koi, they have a composition where early game, I feel like the lack of cohesion here can be kind of problematic because Vi can't really leverage the advantage of Ashe and Varus to create anything meaningful. Very hard to dive with Vi, in my opinion. There's definitely better junglers for that. Like if you compare it to, for example, Astralis, they always play Viego with Varus and they pressure really, really hard. Renekton and Vi is also not the greatest combo. And then you have Corki in the midst of all of this that is going to lose Prio into Azir. So I feel like as a whole, Koi's composition, I think that when you have champions like Varus and Ashe, you're so committed into one direction that you need to kind of follow through all the way, in my opinion. But when the enemy locks in Azir, maybe it's a little bit too hard to find champions that are going to, achieve just that because Azir is a little bit strong in the early lane phase, of course. Maybe you can pick like Victor, but in the end, I don't hate the Corki, right? It's like you're playing Corki, you can poke, you're going to find ways to scale, and why Corki is good into Azir is because you can deny his shuffle play in order to pressure you with jungle, right? So I don't mind it too much. Malphite gets locked in on 5, and if you think of Malphite here, the enemy does have a full AD comp, so he's very happy to play into it. BDS might be magic damage heavy, but sure, maybe Varus can buy like Wits End, Corki can maybe get a Hex Drinker. I don't think it's that super big of a deal. Once again, Koi, like they need to kind of snowball, and then later maybe Corki can do something. BDS are just happy to scale, very similar to the game they played against, of course, Team Vitality. I just want to pull up the draft because I think it's practically the same. Yeah, the difference only is Elise, and then Lulu, of course, into Lucian Nami. But Azir Malphite for 5. Okay, so BDS, I think the key thing here is just Varus and Ashe. If we look at the game, what happened is early lane phase was quite beneficial, and then Trimby is just like basically Nautilus has no flash. You're kind of fucked in the lane phase. But then Trimby is just punching a ward here for no reason at all, and you can't make mistakes like this if you're playing a lane matchup like that. This is a disaster. Like Zeri was collecting kills in the 3v3s and in the fights, and it comes down to the same conversation as before, right? It's like BDS is the composition that is going to scale good into the game. I think, of course, Zeri can just buy BT, and she has lifesteal, so the poke will be less relevant. I think BDS just played a strong early game. I think the main mistake here for BDS in terms of them closing out the game, just to give some more context around what BDS can work on, is of course, the decision making around Nashor. I think in this particular case, I can't showcase it so well, but I believe that they did play it very safe because of the context of the Vi engage, which I think is perfectly fine, but I think they could have played around a little bit more with their TP, right? And potentially push on 2 waves at the same time. And if the enemy tries to engage into you, I think that you just hard win. So I think they could have played around with that a little bit more. Later, there was a situation where they sent Azir to base TP in order to end, when in reality 5v5 they just win very hard. I think also here, like this is one of those moments where I think that potentially BDS could have also mechanically played this better. But yeah, I think if Azir just sticks around here, I think they just win 5v5, so there's no reason to find complications. And then Nuke as well, he pushes away the enemy minions, so his minions also went towards those minions. It's kind of funny. But a good look for BDS, same old from Koi, like they seem to be struggling with what they should play, and they're fishing at the bottom of the barrel. I don't know what's going on with Koi. It's not a good look. The tier list after this week is going to be a banger, that's for sure. We had Vitality versus Team Heretics, which was, a game. Draven, Rakan, Vi, Caitlyn, Annie, Jace, with Zeri Prio, perfectly fine. Team Heretics follow up with Jinx. I like that Jinx is showing up more and more, especially coming into 13.5. I think Jinx as a champion is doing well, and I think you can combine her with many different supports. So I like that about Jinx. Maybe it'll be harder to pick on blue because you can't counter support, and I think that's going to be weaker for Jinx. They go Sejuani as well, followed by Wukong and Lulu. And then Nautilus on 3 into the Zeri Lulu. I think this is a fine matchup for Zeri Lulu. I think it's not a problem at all. Gragas Azir gets banned. And the follow-up here is that they just slam Malphite and Silas. The reason they pick Silas, right, is because they're trying to defend the Malphite pick. I think LB is quite good into Silas. Like, sure, Silas has some decent ults with the Seju and the Nautilus, but blinding Silas is not something that we see so often. So anime picks Jax, they pick Malphite into it, and Malphite into Jinx without Thresh or any kind of support system. Together with Wukong, they can definitely get on top of her and deny her a lot. But they have to pick Silas, right? Because if most champions that you would want to blind anyway for Vitality, I think Silas can be picked into. And if you give Silas Malphite ult, you're going to just hate your life. So I think the Malphite pick is perfectly fine. And then, of course, the LB on 5 is just a champion that does well into hard commitment, does well into Silas. I don't mind the LB too much, but of course the issue is just playing LB together with Sejuani, so that kind of sucks ass, I'm not going to lie. Maybe here you can consider, I don't know. It's like picking LB with Sejuani just kind of blows. Like you're picking, it's hard to find a champion that is going to fulfill all of those conditions, right? A champion that is not weak against Silas, not weak against Malphite, not weak against Wu. It's hard to hit all those conditions. I'm trying to think of what else you can play. Maybe you could play Akali. That could be something, right? You could play Akali maybe, but it's not really something that Ruby plays. The other one is maybe Ari you could play, but Ari with Sejuani is also not that great. Yone into Malphite. I don't think you can play Yone into Malphite and Wukong. I think that's quite terrible. I don't think that's something that you want to do. I think, yeah, it's a tricky one. Just Sejuani jungle makes you a little bit more limited. So I'm not going to hate too much on the LB. Dylan, we have to go Vayne. So thank God Vitality recruited Upset, because Upset put on his fucking carry pants and completely dominated this game because they were in trouble. They were in big trouble, like in an insane amounts of trouble. Evi somehow got Monster far ahead. They dove top together with Sejuani, but Upset just stayed in the pocket of this game. These are the type of things why people praise Bo, right? It's like not a lot of players are going to find this opportunity because aesthetically, right, you see Team Heretics posturing onto this turret as 4. And already the fact that Upset, he's posturing so far forward, he knows no one's going to fucking touch him. He can E and he can bait the enemy abilities. But here they're just 3v4. They just 3v4 them. They one-shot the Jinx. This is just like look how Upset postures, okay? In this moment. He postures, he bonks the enemy team with his champ. He postures so far forward. He's definitely like leveraging and literally leveraging his E so fucking hard here, which is such a big deal, right? It's like Upset is a player that really gets the most out of his fucking abilities, and Bo just finds this opportunity to go on Jinx, and the Jinx was kept so interested in this situation due to how Upset played. This is really, really good. Yeah, I don't want to hate on Neon, right? But it's like we had games like this for Vitality when Neon was playing and he couldn't deliver. He couldn't deliver. And not many ADs can, it was definitely something. Here, Perks just fucked up. I have to say, like, Perks has been very uninteresting to me in the last games that he played. I don't know what's going on there, but we keep saying it on this channel. You know, we are allowing it for a little bit longer because Perks has a lot of LEC bucks. You know, he has a lot of credits in the bank, and that's okay. So we don't mind it. And the key thing for me is Vitality still suffer from some of the issues that they did suffer from before. Of course, one big symptom and one big problem that they had was that the AD carry position just didn't have enough firepower. So that for sure Upset solves. But in terms of the mid-game decision making and some of the other gameplay aspects of Vitality, of course, remain the same. So this is definitely something that Vitality need to address and need to work around and do better. I think that Photon probably played the worst game I've seen from him in a long time. He didn't play the fight so well, and he was, you know, not putting himself in a dominant lane position. It's like in the end, you know, he's laying against Jackson playing more fights, so it's no big deal, right? This was also such a gorgeous fight played by Upset in terms of how much he gets out of his champion, you know. He's posturing forward, and in a fight that is so difficult to execute, I think that he plays beautifully again. The tricky thing about this fight, right, is that Photon didn't have ult, and here Upset tried to squeeze a little bit too hard, and now finally the ult comes off cooldown. And you know, the beauty of this still is that the fact that you know, blue side did in fact get the Drake, right? Yeah, Silas is on TP. I think Photon just walks in a little bit too fast. They find a chunk, and the Malphite doesn't have much MR here, so LB literally one-shots him. Just the upset show. Just the upset show, guys. That is all. Just the upset show. They put his whole team in a backpack. Unfortunately, you know, sometimes his team didn't want to jump into it. So shit happens, you know. And it was a trade for the Soul for Nash, which is perfectly fine in both directions. Depends what you get out of the Nasher, of course, but Mercer getting caught leads to a circumstance where the Nasher definitely gets slowed down by a lot. I feel like Burks has died in this particular spot so many times. Like, he dies here so fucking often. But maybe it was all a bait. I actually don't remember this fight. I apologize. It's 2 a.m. At some point, Team Heretics just do Team Heretic things. They become very disjointed, and they become very unaware of how to play deeper states in the game. We saw this against Koi. We saw this in last split too. Their idea of macro just completely turns into nonsense, and Vitality kept cool in those circumstances and eventually took the victory. Like, I just, for example, here, right, it's like it's kind of funny, the chase. Jankos is definitely an elo hell. Yeah, there's definitely a big difference between Zeri players. They are definitely not the same. They are definitely not built the same. I think Upset is by far the best Zeri player in the league. I think Hansama's worst champion is probably Zeri. So Heretics, Wunder, and Veteo next split. I think Veteo really needs to build up his stock value again. Like, I personally didn't find him super attractive as a player after his Misfit stint. I needed to see more. He definitely needs to prove himself again. Brother, while you awake, I'm doing my LSE recap, Ender. LSE recap, my friend. I just finished watching EG, and now I'm bouncing. I'm just watching upset carry. This brings us to the final game. I think everyone was waiting for this. I'm gonna note the timestamp: 34:05. G2 versus Fnatic. G2 versus Fnatic. I think, you know, how does Fnatic keep doing it? Fnatic, they are waving their mind control wand, and they're getting really, really dream drafts. Dream drafts, really. So, we have Nautilus, Jace, Caitlyn. So, first and foremost, fuck off with the Caitlyn bans against Fnatic. They played it once, and they're never gonna fucking ever play it again. I assure you. Okay? I assure you. They played that one game, and they're never ever gonna play Caitlyn again. Draven and Isaiah. So, we have Vi first pick. Okay, Vi first pick. You deny off the enemy, and then you set yourself up for Zeri. I don't mind that at all. When I think of Hansama, I don't think of Zeri, though. Like, Zeri is definitely not what comes to mind. And then here, the follow-up, the fact that you don't want to pick Lulu here over Renata Glask is kind of strange. You know? They went Renata Glask, and I don't think it's that great. It's like it's fine into Rakan, but I think Lulu is good into Rakan, and I think it's just better together with Zeri. Right? I think it's just much better. Another way that you can approach this is you can just commit all the way into this idea of having a very strong bot lane matchup into Rakan, but they went for Zeri and Renata. I just don't associate Hansama with Zeri, really. I don't like Hansama on Zeri. We have a follow-up of Severe. Very nice. You know, I really, really like the AD carry peaks of Fnatic in the recent games. They played Zaya. In this game, they played Jinx. I really like that. Why try to shape Reckless into something that he's not? These are the champions he does well on, so let him fucking play them. How could you know they won't play Kate again? What do you mean? Even when playing Vitality, they banned Kate? Yeah, I think it's fucking troll. Banning Kate? Let Fnatic play Kate, and I think that you will win. You will actually win, you know? You will actually win. I think here, if you want to play Zeri, pick Zeri Lulu, it's good into Rakan, or you just commit all the way to this idea of fucking Rakan by picking Varus, and like, you go like Varus Heimerdinger, and you just play full early game, you know? I don't care about you're just saying. You're just wasting time. Because it's like, we have enough information to make the claim that I'm making. Sivir gets picked. Rakan Sivir into Zeri Renata, I think is perfectly fine. I think this is something that Rakan and Sivir for sure can survive. And if you can survive with Sivir Rakan, you're really fucking happy. Because these two champions are going to scale wonderfully. Here, Fnatic banned Talia and Aurelion Sol. And once again, I'm so surprised. I'm so surprised that Azir is open. Fnatic 4-5. Azir is open. Fnatic 4-5. Azir is open. You pick Nar over Azir. You have Larson on your team. Team Heretics, okay? They picked Azir, but Talia is open while they have Vi. Like, I don't want to discredit Fnatic, because they are playing decent. You know, they're playing some decent League of Legends, but they've had some one-sided drafts, like completely one-sided drafts. You know, props to Nightshare, props to Hiva, props to Shavy Baby, Shaves. They are smurfing it in the draft department because this is a slam dunk. This is a slam dunk. This is a slam dunk. And there is obvious solutions, right? Key thing is, I liked Fnatic's adaptation here with the Jinx. Of course, the enemy picked Nautilus away, right? And you just slammed the Braum. G2 decided to ban the Nautilus, and they went in this direction, right? But here, the fact that once again you get Azir and you want to play Sylas into Wukong, Sivir, Azir, that's a very tough game, right? I'm not a strong believer of Sylas into Azir. I don't think that's easy. And humanoids, bro, I am not exaggerating when I say that humanoid might be the best Azir in the world. That's how good his Azir is. It's like you have to deny him Azir. Plain and simple. Wait for 13.5, then you don't have to ban Azir anymore. But these best of ones, come on. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Obviously, Azir got some nerfs here and there, but I think it's definitely something that, you know, it's definitely something that you need to target, you know. Maybe there's something hiding behind this. Azir is going to be great. Maybe Marek just plays Oriana. Maybe Marek just plays Victor and he's still going to carry. I'm not saying that, oh, ban Azir and you win the game. But it's definitely something that when you walk into a draft scenario with Fnatic, it's definitely something that is really worth exploring based on what they've shown, right? And I feel like these champions like Oriana and Victor, they are a lot less impactful. A lot less impactful. Because Azir dominates early, and then he pressures with gank, and he can actually make plays, and he scales good. That was the whole problem of Azir, and why Freak wanted to rework this champ, right? He fucking, this champion is too well-rounded, right? And then we have Silas Kesante. Like Kesante, I don't know what the fuck you want to do with Kesante blind here. I think G2 have gone in this direction where they're like, okay, BB, you're just going to play tank Swas. Let's just see how that works out. BB played a little Cho'Gath. He played a little Dragoon. Like they are putting him on full tank duty, you know, which is okay. But you're playing Kesante into Azir, Sivir, Rakan. Like all of these champions are just completely vibing. You know, they are playing on distance, and Kesante is just going to get kited like the doggy is. And then Oscarinin picks his Jax. So Oscarinin, evidently, right, really happy to play Jax, really happy to play Olaf. I think these are the champions that you should look to potentially target, if anything, right? I think that's something that we need to pay attention to Oscarinin. Very happy about Oscarinin, right? I think his Olaf game was fucking fantastic. You know, I said this on broadcast too. I think Oscarinin, week 1, he was a liability. Week 2, he was a passenger. You know, he was kind of whatever, you know. It didn't fucking matter what he did in the game. He just kind of fucking won them anyway, right? Like the Jax game, he was ahead, but I don't think he fucking did shit in that game. GP game, he was getting dove, and he was just ulting and banging, right? And then this weekend, bro, the Olaf game, he was dodging ganks, keeping ahead in CS, pressuring, playing the fights well. This game as well on Jax, he was fucking confident, really fucking good, right? The main questions I have for Fnatic, right? They addressed the AD carry question. They found some silver spots. They found some jinx spots. I like that, right? The main thing for me still is Advian has been doing well on melee supports. What happens when he has to play the range supports again? Because that's where he sucked ass. That limitation might hold them back, right? But a lot of other supports suffer from the same problem. So it's not only an Advian problem. Another thing, right, is that what the fuck happens when teams actually ban Azir against Fnatic? Every 4-5 game, somehow he gets a gorgeous pick, right? And this is something that I'm sure Fnatic need to be aware of, while somehow the rest of the league isn't. So it's something that, of course, they are aware of, and it's something that they can work on. An additional layer, right, is that Fnatic with 3 out of 4 wins, okay? 3 out of 4 wins, they played online. 3 out of 4 games they played online, which is just another question. I'm not saying for a fact that this is going to be a problem because I don't know the psychology of the majority of the players in Fnatic, right? I know Humanoid, I know Ivan, and I know these two players don't give a fuck, right? But it is a point that is worth asking because in the end, the one game that they played on stage that Fnatic did win, this is where Oscarinin played pretty poorly on the GP, right? But this might just be the perfect storm for them, right? This momentum, this positive momentum of beating G2, beating Mad Lions, beating Koi, you know, these are legendary teams in Europe, right? This positive momentum might just be the perfect launch pad for Oscarini's career, and he's gonna be fucking confident for the rest of the games he plays, right? I'm just raising some important questions. And the truth is, Fnatic might have all the answers, right? They might have all the answers. But I have to point to the facts too, that Fnatic did in fact have giga draft gap in the last 3 games that they won. And then the Team Heretics game, I think it's like arguable, right? I think it's arguable, right? Honestly, this game, they also have pretty draft gap, right? So, Fnatic deserve praise. I think Razork is playing really fucking good, right? Razork's playing so fucking good. And I'm telling you guys, this guy is so sick right now. He has fever. He's suffering from tonsillitis. You know, this was really, really fucking good. He's playing really solid. Oscarinin playing really fucking good. Humanoid playing really fucking good, right? So there is still some positives that you can take into other aspects, right? So I'm hyped for Fnatic. I think this is a good look, right? This is definitely a good look. Yeah, Fnatic players this split, I can tell you, they have been really fucking unlucky because they've had like this disease rotating, right? Maybe there's some ways for them to protect the players more and like, you know, isolating players and so forth and doing things better. But they basically had the same disease circulating in the team, and then it's like 1 week, 1 week one player is sick, and then 1 week the next player is sick, and so forth. And let's look at some of the moments in the game. I think G2 only stayed in this game because they managed to actually steal Drakes. Otherwise, I think they would be in big trouble. Let's look at the highlight reel because Oscarini was absolutely smurfing. This was a pretty good play from the enemy team. I didn't think that they would actually find lethal. Before this, they had pressure on Silas. It's like, you have Vi Jungle, okay? Vi Jungle can't support you that much. Wukong and Azir are very strong into Silas. It's like, it's super hard to play Silas, I think, in this game, honestly. I have to admit. Oscarini was vibing. We had the Drake steal. You know, this sequence as well. So basically here we have the Drake steal right at 12 minutes, which is very painful. Infernal Drake, that's like 2,000 gold in the pocket that he just generated. Here, very good play here from Oscarinin, chunking the shit out of Zeri at first, flashing in, trading Van Sama flash. I like that a lot. The fight continues and extends, and Oscarinin already pushed out the enemy. He pushes forward, plays with his E. I like this too. Very well played by Oscarinin, you know? Well, once again, it's like it's just such a hard draft to play. But Fnatic also played super good. You know, they were connected and they didn't take much risks. And I think Oscarinin really played out the fights well with Jax. You know, it's like there's a difference between being a Jax that is fed and strong to the Jax that actually is fed and strong and actually carries the game. You know. But Razuk played also a pretty damn good game. But on the flip side, this was also one of the worst G2 games I've ever seen, you know? Here as well, I don't know. This just reeks of desperation from G2, right? I do agree that their draft doesn't have a lot of angles. But here it's just that the enemy has control over mid. They're going to cross into bottom first. You know, this is not like the best look for G2, you know? one of those things, right? It's like you could have picked Lulu instead of Renata, but Mickey really doesn't seem keen to play Lulu or Yumi, right? He really doesn't want to play these champs. And now the game is just over. Completely over. No winning that. Fnatic completely unleashed. I respect it. I respect it, man. I respect it. Honestly. Crazy. Razork fixes it. Razork fixes it, guys. Don't worry. Razork fixes it. Expeke! 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 Yeah, I wish the Fnatic players a speedy recovery, right? Speedy recovery. But I want to be fair and also raise those questions, right? I think Ivan's form is looking good. Humanoid's form is looking good. Reckless is finding himself in his usual role. I think that's good. Oscarina is playing better and better. We just need to see them on the stage. You know, I want to see those same performances from Oscarina on stage. I want to see what happens when Humanoid's champions get a little bit better targeted in the full five. You know, I think the main thing is for me when I think of Humanoid is Talia, Azir. I think of LeBlanc as well, you know. I think in the end, it's like the biggest thing that stands out to me is just Giga Draft Gap, Giga Draft Gap, Giga Draft Gap, and, you know, respect Shaves, Nightshare, Hiva. You guys are smurfing it. Really, really mind controlling and outplaying the enemy coaching stuff. Let's look finally on the prediction side of it, right? Fnatic kind of lucky Jinx is OP on playoff patch. No, I don't think so. I think all of the teams are going to play Jinx anyway, so I think that's perfectly fine. Let's look at some of these. Let's be honest, these are pretty straightforward, right? BDS is going to stomp the shit out of XL. BDS is looking fucking fantastic. Fnatic versus Astralis could be fucking contested, but Astralis is looking very sharp in the early game. I think on red side, they are very dangerous to draft against. Jinx isn't even strong. You can't use Flash on Jinx. That's pretty funny. You annoyed me at first, but then it was pretty funny. I feel very irritable right now, so deep into the night. Fnatic versus Astralis, I think this is a potential upset, but I think that Astralis should be the favorite coming into this one. Fnatic has beaten some tough teams on the road to this position, so definitely, if you're on the Fnatic hype train, I respect that, and I believe that, you know? I definitely believe that, you know? I think Astralis still looking sharp. I think that they have a lot of depth in terms of their support pool and AD carry pool. And I think this is where Astralis can cause some damage. I want to see Astralis fucking ban Azir, or I want to see Fnatic go with the route where they pick Azir 1, 2, 3, honestly. That could be interesting, you know? So let's see how that pans out. Probably they're going to play from home again, right? Because they're still sick. We wish them a speedy recovery, the homies in Fnatic. But I am so fucking happy to see Razork and Humanoid play so well. Because I have been talking about how good they can be individually. And the fact that they're playing well together is very nice. Because this game, in the end, they killed Silas over and over again, right? They killed Silas twice, and they got advantage for Wukong. They got advantage for Azir. That's a very fucking good look, you know? I want to fucking celebrate that, you know? SK versus Team Heretics, I think SK is going to win. Mad Lions versus G2, I think G2 is going to win. Vitality versus Koi, I think Vitality is going to win. In terms of the standings, how that's going to end, we're not going to have any crazy tiebreakers. Mad Lions beat SK today, so that puts them, you know, in line. Fnatic is secured. Koi is secured. All of these teams are secured. We only have situations where maybe Excel and Team Heretics can cause an upset, and then maybe we have tiebreakers there. If there's a tiebreaker, Team Heretics is going to win any head-to-head. I think, you know, in the end, Team Heretics, you know, they beat Excel, they beat Mad Lions. So if there's any head-to-head, they win that, but it'll always result in a tiebreaker, you know? I think Excel is completely dead. I think this team is definitely, you know, the worst together with Team Heretics. I predicted at the beginning of the season that we're going to have 2 new teams in the bottom 2, but instead we only have 1 new team, and that's Team Heretics. I doubt anything's going to change. I feel bad for Jankos. But, you know, it is what it is. Someone mentioned, you know, that Excel should have slammed Malphite. The issue is that Irelia has flex, right? And you can send then Irelia into the Jace, and then you can just pick an AP champion top into Malphite, and Malphite will suffer, you know? So think about this spot here. So Excel, if they pick Malphite here, like, they would have to adjust their bans. Like, you could pick Silas on 5 and play Silas top into Malphite, and it's completely free, by the way. And then the enemy team has a Silas with the Malphite ult, you will really regret that. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Excel, right? I don't want to judge them so hard because, you know, they're going through illness and sickness. It's like Team Heretics definitely had some games they should be winning. Excel definitely had some games where they should have been won. But it's like just 2 teams that don't know how to finish games unless the enemy team does unforced errors, you know? And that's it. The LEC spring season has been fucking exciting. Fnatic is locked, yes. Fnatic is locked. Fnatic is locked. These teams cannot catch up to them, right? Because they're 2-6, 2-6. So 4 wins is locked. Do you think G2 is the best team? Yeah, I still think G2 is the best team. I would always, currently in the state of things, I would go for them in a best of 3. The most concerning thing is how bad Vit looks. Yeah, it's like, it's gonna be fucking funky who is sent to MSI. Because currently, who the second best team is in Europe is super giga unclear. BDS, Astralis, Vitality, I think definitely are in the conversation. SK, I don't know. SK has looked really fucking sloppy recently. But I'm really liking what I see from Astralis. I like BDS too, honestly. It's like, let's be honest, right? It's like the game Vitality versus BDS. You know, that was a big fucking throw. But I think Vitality did a lot of things that game that made them into the better team. But BDS have this resilience about them, and they are mechanically talented. I am excited for BDS, you know? There's still a world as well where Mad Lions fix their shit, you know? And They don't need to make it that far in order to qualify to MSI, so that can still happen. But this LSE recap already has been long. I'm super excited for Fnatic. I like blessings, man. Blessings up, you know? It's like, I'm happy to see them do well. Shu is so underrated, to be honest. Yeah, I think his spring split was much better than his winter split, for sure. Sheo has grown as a player. And I think Nuclear is also doing better and better. I think the other three were always insane. And I think it's impressive to see a different side to Labrov as well. He's playing the Blitzcrank, he's playing the Nautilus. And I always pegged, Labrov for a ranged enjoyer, but he's showing many different colors. I think that's really, really cool. But I think this is a good place to end the recap and to let me go to sleep. Why do you think Jack Spectre is struggling? Wasn't he considered better than Exakick and ERLs? Was he considered better? I don't know the story of that. I think Exakick is doing fine, but I think Jack is doing fine, but I think his team is just overall worse. So you don't have those same opportunities. I think Exa is good, but I don't think he is in the conversation yet with Upset and Hans Sama. Mercer is the worst support in the league. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. But okay. Once again, guys, these are best of ones. Things can change fast. We're going to play on a new patch. So, of course, things are going to change very fast. Yeah, Reckless is finding himself, When I see him play Sivir, when I see him play Jinx, when I see him play Zaya, I'm happy. And that's cool. They are sharpening more and more weapons, which allows Reckless to be a sleeping giant, in the games. And I think this is where Reckless is the happiest. But okay. Okay. If you sneeze during this video or during this broadcast, bless you and bless your face. I love all of you. Have a good night, guys.